to win at home against Franklin County.
Thanks, Murphy. That's a look at the East. Well, when we return, our coaches interview takes us to Middle Tennessee. Murphy checks in with new head coach Kyle Gregory at Trousdale. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
This is Coach Josh Heupel. In football and life, you need a solid defense to protect what matters most. That's where Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee comes in. With a commitment to fast, personal service and local agents who feel like family, Farm Bureau Insurance ensures you're never facing life's challenges alone. Score peace of mind with Farm Bureau Insurance, the official insurance of the Vols. They're more than just an insurance company, they're your line of defense. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Bucks, cash, bread, coin, dough, bank, loot, cheddar, whatever you call it, the Cash Instant games from the Tennessee Lottery have lots of it. 4 great games absolutely loaded to the brim with top prizes from $50 to $1,000. Now that's a whole lot of cabbage. Moolah, cheese, dinero, Benjamins. Well, you get the idea. Only from the Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-885-9500. That's 1-800-885-9500. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. 1-800-885-9500. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. Now Murphy spends a few minutes with Kyle Gregory, the new head coach at Trousdale County High School.
Kyle, when you were named head football coach back in the spring or early summer, was that something you had anticipated from the time you wore a purple and gold uniform?
Well, yeah, it's something, early on in my high school days when I was playing, I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a teacher coach. So it was definitely a dream, a job to maybe one day become the head coach of Trousdale County football. And I interviewed and got called, got hired in June. So it was a dream come true for me. It's a special place here, and I look forward to getting us back on track.
We talked a little bit before I turned the recorder on, and you explained that it was a whole lot more than what you thought it might be. What was probably the biggest single surprise that went along with having head coach after your name?
Well, the biggest thing for me is my phone. It blows completely up. When I was assistant, my phone hardly ever rung. If it did, it wasn't nothing to do with football. But now it's 24/7. But I enjoyed. We've had a good summer, and it's something that, like I said, it was my dream job. So I'll take all the bad with the good right here.
You've been a Yellow Jacket yourself probably close to your entire life. What's it like, a daily situation, for example, in being the head coach there in Hartsville, Tennessee?
Well, as you know, Trousdale County, and it's all about high school football. It's all about the football program, and so daily, anywhere I go, people are excited about what we're doing, how we're doing it. They want to know, they want to be a part of the football program. And when the football program's good, the community's that much better.
Tell us a little about your team this year. It's been kind of tough the last 2 or 3 years, and sometimes people forget it's not necessarily the coach. The talent pool just isn't there. But what's Hartsville going to be like this year on the gridiron?
Well, we're going to be extremely young, and we're extremely inexperienced. I think I have 2 guys on my whole roster that's ever started a varsity high school football game. And then I think Keys told me we had 41 on the roster, and 30 of them are freshmen or sophomores. So we're extremely young. But so far, the kids are, they're working as hard as they can, and, the experience will help us in the long run.
Well, having a local guy at the controls, and it's been that way more times than not, you know what that's all about. But having a local guy at the top of the heap, so to speak, will certainly make life a little bit easier for you, and I certainly wish you nothing but the best. It's always fun to go to Hartsville on Fridays in the fall to see a football game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kyle Gregory, head coach at Trousdale County. This week, the Yellow Jackets will host the Macon County Tigers. When we return, all of the Middle Tennessee pairings as Murphy's Matchups continues.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Ball fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, our team relies on strength, strategy, and trust. Qualities that make a winning team. Off the field, I look for these same qualities to protect my family and home. That's why I turn to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee, the official insurance of the Vols. Their agents have a game plan for your auto, home, life, or business insurance needs. Protect what's important to you. Join the Farm Bureau team because helping you is what they do best. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Gas, groceries, utilities, you name it, the price of everything is going up. And if you're stuck in a bad timeshare with rising maintenance fees, the financial burden can be crushing. It is time to get your finances in order and get the real facts about that timeshare that you are stuck in and your options to get rid of it. Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, has been helping families out of horrible timeshares for over 10 years and has put together a complete timeshare exit information kit that he will send you absolutely free. To date, over 30,000 families have trusted Wesley Financial Group to help them out of financial hardship by getting them out of bad timeshares. Get the facts about how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation. Simply call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit and see how you can become timeshare free. Call 800-462-3333. That's 800-462-3333. Once again, 800-462-3333.
Atlanta Braves baseball is back, and the battle for a 7th straight division title is officially on.
Hit high and deep to left center. This has got a chance. Gone! Another home run for Olsen. He smokes another one. He lit the fuse on this bomb, and that's gone.
Listen to every pitch live, exclusively on your home for Atlanta Braves baseball. WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. Give us 30 minutes each week. We'll give you the state of high school football in the Volunteer State. Once again, the Guru and his take on Middle Tennessee.
Thanks, Doug. Boy, do we have some good games in Middle Tennessee this week. Only 1 or 2 regional games, which means there's a lot of backyard brawls on the agenda. We'll start at 6A, where Stewart's Creek visits Blackman. I've got to go with Blackman on that one. Coffee County visits Tullahoma in the Coffee Pot Bowl, and the Coffee Pot is likely to remain in Tullahoma again this year. I think Riverdale wins at home against Henry County. Should be a close one. Oakland goes to Anna, Texas, just outside of Dallas. Long road game, but I think Oakland comes back with a victory. Rockvale should win at home against Smyrna. I like Siegel to win at Laverne. I'm picking Cookville to win at home against Pure Youth Academy. That's a team out of Shelby County. Station Camp plays at Gallatin. Gallatin won by 3 last year. Should be another dandy. I'm going with Gallatin. Green Hill should win at West Creek. I like Upperman to win on the road at Lebanon. Mount Juliet should top Hunter's Lane in Nashville. I like White County to get a home win against Warren County. Wilson Central should win at Clarksville Northwest. I like Antioch to get a road win in Nolensville. Look for Ravenwood to win on the road at Cane Ridge. I like McGavock to win at home against Stratford. Page hosts Independence. Should be a great game. I think I'll go with Page. Hillsboro should win at home against Nashville Overton. I think Centennial gets a home win against Summit. I like Clarksville to win a border war with Springfield. That game goes back 100 years. Should be a dandy. I think Hendersonville wins at Clarksville Northeast. Columbia Central should win at home against Dixon County. I like Kirkwood to get a home win against Montgomery Central. and I'm picking Rossview to win at home against Logan County, Kentucky. Now in 5A, Marshall County visits Shelbyville. That's a Thursday game. Maybe an upset in the making? Could very well be. I'm going with Marshall County. Lawrence County should win at home against Loretto. I like Mount Pleasant to get a home win against Spring Hill. I'm picking Glencliff to get a win at home. They're hosting Republic. Look for James Lawson to win at home against Sycamore. Collierville should win at Beach. And I'm picking Portland to win at home against Greenbrier. Now in 4A, DeKalb County visits Smith County. I've changed my mind 3 times on this game. My final pick, Smith County gets a win. In another great rivalry, Macon County travels to Hartsville. Macon County won 42-0 last year. Got to go with the Tigers once again. Jenkins, Kentucky, a likely loser at Livingston Academy. I like Stone Memorial to get a home win against Sweetwater. I'm picking Lewis County to win at Creekwood, and Liberty Creek should win at home. They're playing White House. Now in 3A, I like Eagleville to win at Community. Huntland visits Grundy County. Only an extra point separated these two last year. I think Grundy County wins a little more comfortably this time around. I like Gordonsville to win against Watertown, a big rivalry there. Harpeth should win at home against Cheatham County. I like Waverly to win at Fairview. Greenfield should win at home against Stewart County, and White House Heritage should get a win against East Hickman. In 2A, I'm picking Westmoreland to win at home against Clay County. Cascade should get a home win against Richland. Look for Moore County to beat Fayetteville. Forest should win on the road at Cornersville. In a squeaker, I like Hickman County to top McEwen, and Wayne County should top Summertown. Finally, in 1A, only one game on the agenda. It's Joe Burns hosting Ballard Memorial, Kentucky. I'm going to go with the Tennessee team, Joe Burns.
Thanks, Murphy. Coming up, a visit to Page High School. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
At Huff and Puff Trucking, we believe in the power of community. That's why we're proud to support high school football. Just like a great team, we know that it takes hard work and dedication to deliver results. High school football brings us together, teaching our young people teamwork, perseverance, and the value of community. From the field to the stands, football unites us all. At Huff and Puff Trucking, we're honored to be a part of this tradition. Huff and Puff Trucking, driving the spirit of community 1 mile at a time.
This is Coach Josh Heupel. In football and life, you need a solid defense to protect what matters most. That's where Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee comes in. With a commitment to fast, personal service and local agents who feel like family, Farm Bureau Insurance ensures you're never facing life's challenges alone. Score peace of mind with Farm Bureau Insurance, the official insurance of the Vols. They're more than just an insurance company, they're your line of defense. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Progressive presents good news, bad news, dumb news, then great news. Good news. While leaning over the fence, your neighbor said you could save money bundling home and auto insurance with Progressive. Bad news. Your neighbor leaned over a little too much and broke your fence. Dumb news. Somehow fence wood is more expensive than wood. Great news. You decide to see if you could save money bundling at Progressive.com and to plant really tall shrubs. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
What other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, it sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. Now Murphy catches up with Charles Rathbone, head coach at Page High School.
Coach, the pressure is on this year. I know a lot of sports writers across the state think very highly of Paige. I know coaches generally don't like to see that. What's your philosophy on that sort of thing?
Well, I'm like all the other coaches. I don't really like seeing that. I like kind of being under the radar and sneaking up on people, but those days are over with, I believe.
How does that kind of thing affect the kids? Do they walk around with their chest out a little bit more, or do you sort of keep them grounded on a regular basis?
Well, if their chest starts blowing up like a balloon, I can find a needle real quick. So, I mean, that's not something we're going to let happen. We got a good group, some really good senior leaders, and they understand we haven't accomplished anything. I mean, we've been to the state title 3 times, but we haven't won it. And the goal is to win it. And, you can't win it unless you get there. So, I mean, that's the goal. Let's take one game at a time, play our best. We understand. I mean, we got some guys coming back, and our defense has some guys coming back. But we're going to need some time to kind of get into the groove as far as getting our offense where it needs to be and breaking in yet another quarterback for the 4th year in a row and things like that. So we may have some growing pains, but I believe in these kids that they're going to get the job done.
I don't want to zero in on too many kids, but Brendan Ains, a 6'2", 220-pound linebacker who's destined for Wisconsin. William Wybush, a 6'1", a cornerback, 6'1", 185, headed to Memphis, and a great punter in Gavin Rush, who's headed for Arkansas. That's a pretty good trio to work with at any level.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with a punter like Gavin, you could set up the defense pretty well, and you could pin them deep. He's got all the specialty kicks. The wish my golf game had as much to it as he's got to his kicks, where you can put the backspin on it and stuff like that. Of course, Ains is no secret to everybody, and he's a big physical kid that can run. He's a 4.55, 4.6 kid that can really run. And of course, Weebush is our free safety. Also going to play some quarterback for us. And, he went down to Memphis to a camp or in a 4.4 or, at a camp. But obviously that's what kicked off all the interest in him. So very talented athletes, very talented kids, and even better, just kids to be around. Just very humble, hardworking kids that want to do what's best.
Sounds like you don't have to worry about leadership with those guys around.
Not on that side of the ball, I sure don't. I mean, we got some younger guys on offense, and throw Eric Hazard into the bunch on defense. I mean, we got, power 4 kids right there that, they better get the job done. They understand that. It's all about what have you done lately, not what you do in the past. So.
It's a fun place to be on Friday nights, and I plan on being there at least once this year, if not 2 or 3 times. Thank you for your time, and best of luck this season.
Thank you, Murphy, for having me.
Charles Rathbone, head coach at Page High School. The Page Patriots dominated Giles County last week, 28-0. This week, they host the Eagles from Independence for some cross-county rivalry. Games in the West and Division II action. It's all coming up in the Guru's Crystal Ball. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Ball fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, our team relies on strength, strategy, and trust. Qualities that make a winning team. Off the field, I look for these same qualities to protect my family and home. That's why I turn to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee, the official insurance of the Vols. Their agents have a game plan for your auto, home, life, or business insurance needs. Protect what's important to you. Join the Farm Bureau team because helping you is what they do best. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. 183 games are scheduled on Week 2 across the Volunteer State. And with the last of his prognostications, Murphy has West and Division II. Murphy?
Thanks, Doug. We'll now turn our attention towards West Tennessee. Germantown travels to South Panola, Mississippi. These two teams did not play last year. Two very strong football programs. I think it ought to be a war, with hopefully Germantown coming away with a win. Arlington should win at home against Memphis East. I think Whitehaven, traveling to Tupelo, Mississippi, picks up a nice road win. I'm picking Houston, the defending 6A state champion, to win a Saturday night battle at DeSoto Central in Mississippi. And another Saturday game finds White Station at Manassas. I'm going with White Station in that one. A somewhat short schedule this week in 5A action out west. Covington should win at Brighton. I think Senatobia, Mississippi wins at home against Memphis Central. I'm picking Munford to top Millington, that game being played at Munford. And I think Southwind should get a home win against Horn Lake, Mississippi. Now in 4A, I like Milan to get a win over Chester County. Giles County should pick up a nice home win. They're entertaining Hardin County. Jackson Northside should beat Liberty Tech rather easily. I'm picking Jackson Central Mary to win over Jackson Southside. South Gibson should win at home against Hamilton. Lexington travels to Riverside. New coach Derek Carr at Lexington should get a nice win over county rival Riverside, the defending 2A state champ. I think Crockett County wins at home against Ripley. I look for Dyer County to get a win at home. They're hosting Trezevant. Bolton should win at Fayette Ware. I think Haywood wins at home against Memphis Business. Westview should win on the road at Obion Central in Troy, and I think Mitchell gets a home win against Craigmont. In 3A, Dyersburg should pick up a nice win down the road at Lake County in Tiptonville. Adamsville should win at home against rival McNary Central. Scotts Hill should win at Humboldt, and I think Raleigh Egypt tops Wooddale. In 1A, Hollow Rock Brewston travels to neighboring Camden. I think Camden gets a win there. Dresden should win at home against McKenzie. That should be a great football game. Look for Gleason to top Perry County. I think South Fulton in Tennessee wins at Fulton County, Kentucky. Oak Haven should win at BTW. I think Middle College wins at Hillcrest, and I think Thrasher, Mississippi thrashes Middleton. Sorry, couldn't help myself on that one. Now in Division II action this week, we'll start at the AAA level. Brentwood Academy hosting Brentwood High School. This one should be a good one as well. I'm picking Brentwood Academy to win that one. Gray Collegiate out of South Carolina visits Baylor in Chattanooga. Baylor should win that one. I like Knoxville Catholic to win at home against Brevard, North Carolina. Lipscomb Academy on Thursday night entertains Thompson, Alabama. That should be a war. Should be a great one to go see on Thursday. I'm picking Lipscomb. Ensworth should win at MBA on Friday. And Gadsden County, Florida should win at McCallie. That's also a Friday night game. In West Tennessee, I think Briarcrest gets the better part of Kingsbury. Christian Brothers should top Sheffield. I like Father Ryan to win at home against Pope John Paul II. And MUS should get a home win against Melrose. In AA, I think Boyd Buchanan tops Brainerd at Boyd Buchanan. CAK should win at home against Kings Academy. I'm picking Chattanooga Christian to win at Chattanooga Central. York Institute out of Jamestown should win at Knoxville Grace. Lakeway Christian, a Morristown area team, should win at home against Volunteer. I like Notre Dame to win at Signal Mountain. And Goodpasture should win at home against Silverdale out of Chattanooga. In Middle Tennessee, I think BGA gets an easy win at Maplewood. CPA plays Pearl Cone at TSU. It's part of the John Merritt Classic. This ought to be a dandy. It's a tough one to pick. I've got to go with Pearl Cone. They've got the athletes again this year. Davidson Academy should win at home against Lincoln County. I think FRA wins at home against Franklin. And I'm looking for Columbia Academy to win at home against Webb School of Bell Buckle. In the West, Olive Branch, Mississippi should win at ECS. I think Bartlett wins at home against Lausanne. I'm picking North Point Christian to win at Magnolia Heights. Those are two Mississippi teams. Cordova should top St. Benedict. MASE should win at St. George's. And I think Union City wins at home against USJ. Now in Single A, in the eastern part of the state, I think Grace Baptist of Knoxville wins at Copper Basin. Clarksville Academy should win at home against Ezel Harding. Friendship Christian, another team playing at home, should get a nice win against rival DCA. I think Middle Tennessee Christian, the defending single-A state champion, wins at home against the Masters Academy in Florida. And I think Cannon County wins at home against Providence Christian. In the middle part of the state, Collinwood should win at home against Franklin Christian Academy. I like Mount Juliet Christian to get a win at home against Lookout Valley. And Nashville Christian should win up in Springfield against Robertson Innovation. Out west, I like FACS to get a win against Lakeland Prep. Fayette Academy playing at home should get a win over Bolivar Central. I like West Carroll to top Harding Academy. Jackson Christian should win a close one over Peabody. I think Tipton Rosemark tops Gibson County. Trinity Christian on the road should win at Franklin Grace. And I think Halls gets a win at home against Rossville Christian.
Thanks, Murphy. You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups with the guru of Tennessee high school football, Murphy Fair. Murphy's Matchups made possible by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. If at all possible, get out and support your local team. But if you can't make it to the game, your local radio station will have the broadcast. And we'll be here next week when once again it's time for Murphy's Matchups.
Coming up next on the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week, Smyrna at Rockvale. Tonight's hometown sponsors, Taylor Wright Properties. Visit twrightproperties.com. And Champions Run Golf Course. Visit championsrun.golf today.
Here we go. Let's get moving. Richmond 96. Let's do it tonight. Let's go get it. And you know what time it is, baby.
Welcome to the most exciting high school football coverage in Tennessee.
Play action fake. Looks to the far corner of the end zone. It is caught. It is caught for a touchdown.
Over 20 years of high school football coverage for Middle Tennessee. It's the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
Still on his feet to the 10, to the 5. Oh, my goodness. He scored a touchdown. Oh, my.
Exclusively on your home for the best high school football coverage in Tennessee. WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station.
1 second left. From 26 yards out, high snap. Kick is on the way, and it's blocked. It is blocked into the end zone, and we are going to overtime.
The MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week is presented by
Wesley Mortgage, Medical House Calls, Tim Leeper Roofing, Omni Nashville Hotel, Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers.
Here's your WNSR MidState Checkdown High School Football broadcast crew, Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Welcome to the MidState High School Football Checkdown Game of the Week. I'm Joe Fisher. Great to be with you. We have come to Rockvale, just outside of Murfreesboro, as tonight the Rockets will take on the Bulldogs from Smyrna. I'm Joe Fisher. Great to be with you. Great to be joined once again by Jonathan Schaefer. Coach Pete Cordelli had a family conflict, could not be here tonight. So, Jonathan, appreciate you stepping back in just like last year.
All right, very happy to be able to come off the bench, and we are at a brand new facility down here at Rockvale. It should be a really good game tonight between them and the Smyrna Bulldogs, who had a really good game last season as well.
They call it the launch pad here for the Rockets. Both teams tough losses last week, as Rockvale lost to Nolensville 24-21. Smyrna lost to Riverdale 24-14. But we're going to see some talent on this field tonight.
Well, there's no doubt about that. And one of those talented players is for Rockvale, number 2, Jalen Morgan, a defensive back, 4-star committed to Georgia. At one point, it looked like he was going to Alabama. Instead, he goes to Georgia. You can't do better than that. So we will see that great talent tonight. Also, we've got some Division I talent along Rockvale's offensive line. 2 big 6A schools going to battle.
Looking forward to it. Both these teams looking for their first win, and as you well know, there's a big difference in 1-1 and 0-2. So this is, even though it's week 2, this is important.
There's no doubt about that. The Bulldogs last week lost against Riverdale 24-14, and it was a pretty good game throughout, just a 10-point win for the Warriors. This is a Smyrna team that last year went 0-5 to start the season and then reeled off 7 straight victories. We got to see one of them when they hosted Stewart's Creek, went 5-0 in the region to win their region title, lost in the second round of the playoffs. So we know what this Smyrna team can do when it comes to Rockvale. The team last year made the playoffs, went 5-6 overall, lost to Mount Juliet in the first round. But again, plenty of talent, both sides of the ball, brand new facility, and senior night here at Rockvale. And some good weather after some rain rolled through earlier.
Yeah, it was 95 degrees when I pulled up here about an hour and a half before kickoff, and then the rain hit and it cooled things down. Not bad at all right now. I think the players love this.
No, this should be outstanding for them. You'll probably still see a few cramping issues here and there tonight, but they got that first game under their belt. And what's interesting, brand new field. It's a turf field, and it is in the design of the American flag. So on the field, you have the dark green and lighter green stripes going horizontally, and the stars go from the 40-yard line to the end zone. I've never seen anything like it before, and you know what? Now seeing it tonight, I'd love to see it every day.
Yeah, it's striking. It's beautiful. It certainly is. So we're ready for Rockvale and Smyrna. Our Greg Pogue got the chance to visit with our head coaches for tonight, Brian Guthrie for Rockvale and Matt Williams for Smyrna. We'll hear from them right after this on the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffin and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or Hair of the Dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro, with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro, where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Tennessee at highschoolofficials.com.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative healthcare services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
This is exciting, isn't it? Woo! Hey Nashville, it's Pat and Cook from JB and the General, weekday mornings 9 to 11. You're listening to Smyrna at Rockvale on the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Now back to Joe Fisher.
We're joined now by Rockvale coach Brian Guthrie. Hey, Coach, how you doing?
Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Doing well, man. Tell me about your team. I know you came off that tough loss against Nolensville, 24-21. How you feel about your team heading into week 2?
I feel good. We just didn't play very well the first half against Nolensville, and played better in the second half. Came back from a deficit. Our kids fought back and was real proud of the way they handled themselves. So this week I think we know. It's kind of a little wake-up call for us, and I think we know what we've got in front of us, and I think we'll be ready to play.
When you look at it, Smyrna, what do you need to do to be successful?
We've got to be physical because they're going to be physical. The Matt Williams team is always very physical, and so we know we got to match their physicality, and we've got to limit our mistakes. We had too many undisciplined mistakes, that were self-harming, and so we got to limit those to beat them.
And certainly can't have a conversation about Rockvale without talking about Jalen Morgan. I mean, one of the top defensive backs in the country, and everybody's was wanting him and committing to Georgia. Tell us about Jalen Morgan.
He's a great kid. I have a lot of respect for Jalen as a person. He was brought up the right way. Got great parents, good family. But really, I'm more impressed every day with Jalen as a person than I am as a player. He's a great player. He had a great game the other night, but just watching his maturity and how he handles himself is really the impressive part.
Rockvale, a newer, I go by most standards, a newer school and everything. And I came out to one of your games last year. What a beautiful setting you have out there. And it just seems like the way you've built this, in building it, basically all along. And now you're starting to see the fruits of your labor.
Well, Rick Rice started. He was the first head coach, and I worked under him. And he got us going and headed in the right direction. And I just tried to, build on what he started. And but it is a beautiful place. I think it's the prettiest place to play in Murfreesboro for sure, in Rutherford County. And now with our new field and our new jumbotron, it's a really neat environment.
And certainly that region, man, it doesn't get any tougher than the region you're playing in.
No, sir, it doesn't. When you open up as a new school and you got to jump right into 6A football in our region with Oakland, Riverdale, Blackman, Siegel, all those guys. It's you don't have time to mess around. So we've had to, it's been trial by fire, and we've had to, we got thrown to the dogs early, and so we're figuring out how to make our way.
Well, we appreciate you having us out. It's going to be fun. Smyrna and Rockvale, two very well-coached teams. And Joe Fisher, Jonathan Schaefer will be over there calling it. Good luck tomorrow night, and good luck the rest of the season. We appreciate you, Coach.
Thanks, man.
All right. Now we flip over to Smyrna High School coach Matt Williams. Matt, how you doing, man? What's going on?
I'm doing good, Greg. How are you?
Doing well. And you just heard, Coach Guthrie talking about that region, and you had to start right in the teeth of it and playing a non-region game in Riverdale. Good test for you?
Yeah, great test. I mean, really good team with a good defense, and we pretty disappointed. We felt like we want to get away because we were ahead, of course, 14-9, with about 9 minutes left, and didn't do a good job. Credit to Riverdale, they did a good job finishing the ball game. But we were down also 9-0. We gave up a snap, a bad punt snap that gave them a safety, and they gave up a score, but our kids battled back to make it 14-9. And I just, penalties and poor special teams play sort of led to our demise. So that's something, obviously, I know our kids have taken to heart this week in practice that we need to correct.
Just overall, how do you feel about your team early here in the season?
Well, I've said all along, we will be, how much we mature as a football team will be what we are as the end product. We've got a group that's got a lot of really good kids in it, but our maturity level at times, we've got a lot of really talented sophomores that can contribute, but they got to grow up in a hurry. And, to be quite frank, we've had a group of seniors, a lot of them great kids. We had a small section, that had to grow up, and it's taken them about, 3 years to do so. So they're finally coming around the corner. And as they continue to mature, I think we'll have a chance to be a good football team. And I have no doubt they'll do that and do the things they need to do to get that done. But I think we've got a team that can be a really talented team and do some things, and we'll keep maturing.
When you look at Rockvale, what do you have to do to be successful?
Man, they got athletes all over the place. Their quarterback is super dynamic, can throw the ball. He can throw it 60 yards easy in the air. And, they got that receiver, obviously going to Georgia number 2, that's a really good player. Left tackle and right tackle, both really talented. So we've got to do a really good job up front trying to control the run game, but we've got to corral and keep number 10 contained, and we've got to find a way to not let number 2 take the top off the defense. So, real talented team defensively. Their nose guard's a really good player for them, and their secondary is among the best we'll face. So.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Here we go, we're going live right now. Let's show some toughness, all right? All right, let's dominate today.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here again, Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Glad to have you with us from Rockvale High School. The Rockets of Rockvale and the Bulldogs of Smyrna getting ready to kick this thing off. Rockvale won the toss. They deferred. So Smyrna will get the football. The Bulldogs will move right to left as you listen. They're dressed in the purple pants with yellow trim down the sides, white jerseys, purple lettering with the yellow gold helmets. And for Rockvale, kind of the smoky gray, the darker gray pants and jerseys, white numerals, at least the white trim on the numerals. And we are set to get this underway. The kick is in the air. It's going to be fielded back at the 3-yard line, to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, trying to get outside to the 20. Has a little room to the 25, dragged down at the 27-yard line. And that is Jalen Morton. Excuse me, that is for Smyrna.
That was Tyreek McCarver.
Yep, Tyreek. And
that's a player
he's the
to
guy
watch.
we're going to call a lot. Had 100 yards receiving last week. So
you got that right. 103 receiving yards, 2 touchdowns against a very good Riverdale defense. Now our first possession to start things off.
So we'll see for Smyrna. Orioba, McKnight, Williams, Griffin, and Pitts are the front. The quarterback is Britton Judkins. McCarver is the Z-back. He is their best wide receiver. Valentine is the tight end. Augustine is the tailback. They will start in a very tight pistol formation on first down and give across the 25 to about the 27 or 28-yard line. So a very short gain on the play as Augustine will get a couple of yards. It brings up 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, they brought the player from the far side in toward the quarterback to also show the possibility of a handoff. So they're going to see multiple options when it comes to this Smyrna offense running out of the pistol.
Look at this Rockvale defense. Across that front, Boone and Sonny and Nelson. Nelson, an outstanding player. He's got some offers from some schools here in the Mid-State. 2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard gain. They sort of simulate the snap, then look over to the sideline to get the play call. 3 receivers split to the left. Shotgun formation. Looking to throw. Coming over the middle. Pass is caught. Boy, got through the defender somehow. Tackle made it about the 36-yard line. That's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. That got right through the defender, Jonathan, who was right there.
I have no idea how it got past Jaron Monk, but it did. Thrown into a very tight window. 3rd and short coming up.
Gilliam with the reception. Brings up 3rd and 1 from the 36-yard line. Just underway. Smyrna and Rockvale here from the launch pad. Man in motion left to right.
I think it was a false start.
Yep. Going to be a little early. That's going to be our first flag. Scott Spielman is our referee tonight. And instead of 3rd and 1, 3rd and 6 is much different. They'll walk it back to the 31-yard line.
Pre-snap penalties. You absolutely hate when you have the pre-snap penalties here. You had a very makeable 3rd down. Now not quite as makeable. See what Smyrna pulls out of their back here out of this pistol formation.
They'll split 2 wideouts left. And that will be McCarver coming over to this side with Gilliam. Rush is coming. Sack is made back at the 20-yard line. Tremendous pursuit on the quarterback, and getting there to make that play defensively was Jackson Sonny for the sack, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, Cavante Porter was back there as well. They brought the blitz. They brought 2 up the middle and got him between the guard and tackle on the right side. Didn't have a chance to unload the football.
Well, that's the total change, as you said, when you go from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6. The play call changes. So now Smyrna back to punt, standing inside their own 10-yard line, and now a whistle. Looking over to this near sideline.
I think we might have a player coming off the field.
Yep. Had to get the 11th man. Oh, yeah, I see one of the players that just came off. I think he had a helmet issue that had to be taken care of, and maybe a mouthpiece issue, as a matter of fact.
Ty Brown came off the field.
Low snap to the punter. He will get it away. End over end, fielded at midfield. There is a fair catch made at midfield, so Rockvale will start in excellent field position as they'll start from the 50-yard line. The quarterback is Javian Elliott. Running back, DeKel Kennedy. Tight end, Dallas Paldo. Wide receivers, Landon Jennings, Jalen Morgan. Morgan is the one you talked about in pregame, who is a Georgia commit, plays both sides of the ball, plays defense as well as a free safety and a wide receiver. James Stevenson is also a wideout. Steven Nelson, Will Mabry, Austin Krieger, Melvin Boone, Bo Bryan are the line. Couple of guys on that line are probably Division I prospects as well.
Yeah, one of those players there on that line, Bo Bryan, he is an MTSU commit, so he will be playing for the Blue Raiders.
Ball was officially spotted at the Smyrna 49-yard line. It's on the far hash mark, moving left to right as you listen. 9:37 to go in the opening quarter. From the shotgun, quarterback rolling right, trying to buy time. Sends it down the near sideline, has a man, could not make the catch. Had him behind the defense just inside the 20-yard line, and it was just underthrown.
I thought for a moment the defender would be able to catch up to it and make a play on it. Instead, the ball was underthrown on the rollout to the right side. A little bit of a jump pass, actually, in terms of that throw. So they had the open man. They just couldn't get the ball to him.
Looking for Landon Jennings. It came up just a little bit short. 2nd down and 10 for the Rockets from the Smyrna 49-yard line. We are scoreless. 9:30 left in the opening quarter. I think Rockvale's finally got all the substitutes in the game that they wanted. Now we're ready to go. On 2nd and 10. Handoff running right. Turning upfield, drag down, nice open field tackle at the 47-yard line. That's going to be just a gain of a couple of yards on the carry. That looked like it had a chance to go a little farther, but DeKel Kennedy was shut down after a 2-yard gain.
I wouldn't be surprised if they run in that direction a few more times, because really, if not for a good open field tackle there, looked like they had a first down in their sights.
Well, that's when you've got Boone and Bryan on the right side of that offensive line, so it makes some sense.
Look, we'll say this about the lines for Rockvale: beef on both sides.
3rd down and 8 from the 47. Shotgun formation, good snap. Stepping up in the pocket under the rush, overthrew his intended receivers. Looking for Jennings again, and the rush got there, made him force the throw a little earlier than he wanted to.
Well, he had a read on the primary near side, and even the back coming out of the backfield to the far side was even open. Had options, had just enough of a rush to force the pass. Incomplete, 2 incomplete passes on the drive.
So an exchange of punts here. Rockvale will punt away, standing at about the 38-yard line. Waiting for the snap here from the 4th down and 8 situation. High snap, it's over his head. Trickling inside the 25. He's going to be dropped all the way back at the 21-yard line. He had no chance to get the snap. It was well over his head and had no choice but to fall on the football.
Well, and that's going to set up with the football at the 23-yard line in a game that we expect to be very close. It comes down to turnovers. That wasn't a turnover per se, a turnover on downs, but special teams, third phase of the game. Can't make mistakes there because that's where games can be won and lost. Big mistake, first big mistake so far this game.
So how many times when you're in this situation do you see a team go for it right now? Try to get into the end zone right now on the short field at the 23-yard line for the Bulldogs.
If I'm Tyreek McCarver, just get me the ball.
Judkins, the quarterback, in the shotgun. They're going to toss it running right, turning upfield to about the 20, and that's all. That was a nice job by Rockvale. They just strung it out. Looked like he might be thinking about throwing the football on that little lateral, but instead just took it for a couple of yards.
The way that Elias Gilliam-Hughley was running along the line of scrimmage, it looked like he could be cocking back to throw the ball downfield, but there wasn't anybody there. So they were set up with the block. I think there may have just been an option there for him, and he held on to the football.
Give him 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 7. And this will be shotgun formation once again. Handoff tailback up the middle inside the 20 to the 15, maybe to about the 14-yard line, which is good, strong running right up the gut that time by Augustine. It's going to be close to a first down.
Best push of the game so far by Smyrna, and what I really like on this brand new turf field here at Rockvale, they are literally playing within the stars of the stars and stripes on this field that are located to our left.
It's really a cool design, isn't it? When I first got here, I noticed that the way the stripes lay out across the field and then the stars, as you said, between the goal line and the 40-yard line. It's a wonderful design.
It's really impressive. I've read about it prior to the game. I wondered how intrusive it would be in terms of the design. Perfect.
Yep, looks great. I would think this is 4-down territory, Jonathan, wouldn't you? Oh, and actually, they gave them credit for the first down.
Very good run.
First down just shy of the 13-yard line. Quarterback is going to keep all the way over the left side, untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, Smyrna. Well blocked on the left side. Orioba McKnight on that offensive line. No problem for Augustine, and now a penalty flag for maybe a little bit of celebration afterward.
Yeah, it was right back to Augustine, who was lined up in the quarterback position that time, snapped it to him, wide open there in the middle of the field, got a touchdown, and then a flag very late in the end zone. Probably looking at a personal foul on one side or the other.
So now the discussion again, our referee is Scott Spielman. And we're awaiting his call. Touchdown is good. After the ball, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on Smyrna. I would assume it's going to be assessed on the kickoff.
It will be.
Spielman explaining it to everybody, but nobody can hear him because he doesn't have a mic, but it was well done. Now Smyrna lines up in that muddle huddle over to the left side just in case they get a look they like, but instead now they'll get into the regular formation to put up the extra point.
It's something that's become a lot more common over the past few years, Joe.
Knorr is the kicker for the Bulldogs. And his kick is up. And it is good. 7:31 left in the opening quarter. And the first score of the night belongs to the Bulldogs of Smyrna. They lead Rockvale 7-0 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Smyrna takes advantage of the short field. Only had to go 23 yards for their touchdown. The touchdown run by Augustine. And it's 7-0 Smyrna with the lead. And now they will assess the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the kickoff here. So they'll walk it back to the 25-yard line.
They are so charitable with the short field. They're giving a short field possibly to Rockvale.
And Noor keeps asking for the football. He finally gets it. He was like, oh, hey, I'm ready to go. Let's go. Turned out to be a very nice evening. We had rain about an hour and a half before the game that really cooled things down. Made this a much more tolerable evening. Kickoff is pooched to the far side. It's fielded by the up man at the 35. He'll get the 40, 45 to the 47, so good field position for Rockvale while they will start 1st and 10.
Well, a good return, and what we've seen a lot with those pooch kicks is we'd see the fair catch called. Didn't do it that time, got a 12-yard gain. And Joe, he was close. They were down to their last 2 tacklers on that side. If he would have been able to slip away, he'd still be running.
Elliott, the quarterback, ready to lead the offense here as they come onto the field. And they will start with 2 wide right, 1 left. Single back behind the quarterback, Elliott. First down from the 47-yard line of the Rockets. Smyrna leading 7-0. Straight give, tailback dropped after a very short gain, maybe about a half a yard. That's all, and really good pursuit for Smyrna defensively. They were in the backfield to make contact before the running back had a chance to make a move.
Yeah, those linebackers were just setting back, waiting for the play to develop. Were able to shoot the gaps up. No gain for Rockvale.
Kennedy was the ball carrier that time and only got back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. Both these teams, at least in the early going, Jonathan, pretty deliberate. They stand, they look to the sideline, get the play call, get the set. They're not in the hurry up or in a big hurry to get the play away. Play clock is at 4. Handoff trying the right side. Boy, nothing. Boy, Smyrna with a really good job defensively to get out there and snuff that one out for no gain on the play.
That first drive for Rockvale, even though it was a 3-and-out, they at least showed a little bit of push. Nothing going on this time. Smyrna is raiding into the backfield and set up a 3rd and long.
Sanders led the charge. Tackle for 1-yard loss brings up 3rd down and 11. This time trip receivers left. 1 split to the right. Shotgun formation. Play action fake. Plenty of time. Easing right. Buying time. Looking down the sideline. Has a man. It is incomplete. Lost his footing, Jonathan, trying to get the ball at the 35-yard line. It would have been enough for the first down, but Jennings just could not keep his feet and make the play.
Couldn't keep his feet there, and then we also have a penalty being assessed that time to Rockvale, which we would assume would be declined as the punting unit comes out. Actually, it was a really good job that time by the Smyrna defense. They only rushed 4, had 1 basically working at a spy, a middle linebacker who was able to take the receiver coming into the middle of the field. But good protection for Rockvale, able to swing out, try to make something happen, just couldn't hold on to the football. 0 for 3 right now for Rockvale in the air.
So they do decline the penalty. It will be 4th down and 11. This is a low snap. 1 hop to the punter, gets this one away. Wobbly will bounce inside the 30, going to take a lateral bounce toward the sideline and be down at about the 28-yard line.
Well, those snapping issues, just they cannot continue to be a problem for Rockvale tonight because it didn't really cost them that time, but it did on the first one.
Well, that was a 1 hop back to the punter. That was the overcorrection after having one go over your head. I'm sure that's...
Yeah, punter will have a shortstop glove next time.
That's exactly right. They'll mark it at the 28-yard line where Smyrna will start 1st down.
Of course, the Smyrna Bulldogs won a couple of state championships in their history, and Sonny Gray was a quarterback for those state championships, and, of course, long-time career in Major League Baseball, former Vanderbilt Commodore.
4:56 left in the opening quarter. Smyrna with the ball leading 7-0. Quick pass on the fake, almost picked off. Boy, it was that quick pass, Jonathan. It was the receiver wasn't even looking for it. The defender was right there, could not hang on.
Timing route. Receiver hadn't even turned around yet, and that ball just whizzed right by him. 2 defensive backs there to try to snare the interception. Neither one could do it, so Smyrna that time dodging a very close call.
2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs from their own 28-yard line. A man in motion left to right. Handoff right up the middle across the 30, maybe the 31, and that's about all. That will bring up 3rd down and 7.
I think we're going to see these 2 football teams run the football considerably tonight. Neither one have really done a good job so far establishing a passing game.
That was DJ Barksdale with the carry. Brings up 3rd down and 7.
McCarver this time one-on-one in the boundary, far side.
From the gun, looking to throw. Has a man, sliding catch. No, he could not hang on. 42-yard line. I don't know, Jonathan. It's just a little bit slick or what the case may be, but he went to his knees to try to make the catch and just could not hang on.
It is a brand new field, so you may have a little bit of an element to that. It rained, but we don't see any moisture really on the ground, but both teams are having trouble holding on to the football. Both of them are slipping when it comes to cuts. It would make me think that turf field's almost a little too good right now.
Yeah, I was down there earlier before the game, and it seemed to be in great shape.
You also weren't running.
You got that right. 4th and 7. Low snap here, fielded nicely. Punt is away. Fair catch made at the 44-yard line, where Rockvale will start first down. With 3:32 left to go in this first quarter. I've seen that, Jonathan. We've seen it sometimes. Teams have the mindset, don't try to return this, just field it. We'll start from wherever that ball is brought down.
How many times have we seen over the years where special teams mistakes, kids would be too eager wanting to get the ball and make a big play, and they just don't get a handle of it before they start running and look downfield. And I think it is something we've seen be a little more common here in recent years. Possession, secure the ball. Wherever we have the ball, we'll get our offense down there to score.
Elliott, the quarterback, 6'1", 155, a junior. First down from the 44-yard line for the Rockets. Smyrna leading 7-0, 3:32 left in the opening quarter. And timeout taken, and the Rockvale coaches were not happy to have to utilize a timeout in that situation.
Brian Guthrie was not happy at all. He was very animated calling for the timeout. Currently standing on the number 40, the 40 here on the near side. First timeout taken of the game.
We'll take it as well. 3:32 left in the opening quarter. 7-0 Smyrna on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free info kit, 800-328-9696. That's 800-328-9696.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue of the Greg Pogue Show. Now back to the action at the MidState High School Checkdown Game of the Week with the voice of high school football, Joe Fisher.
Thank you very much, the Pokester. Tonight's hometown sponsors, Taylor Wright Properties. You can visit twrightproperties.com and Champions Run Golf Course, not too far from here. Head pro Ray Pierce at Champions Run. So after the timeout, Kennedy with a carry gets about 3 yards on the play for Rockvale, brings up 2nd down and 7.
Actually, not bad considering he got hit behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very big running back. They're able to bowl their way up, gain about 3 yards right there.
I would say neither of these teams, Jonathan, really explosive offensively. They have certainly capability, but not looking to score necessarily a lot of points. Out of the gun, there's a big explosive play over the left side, inside the 40-yard line to the 38 for a first down.
Well, Joe, I think you manifested that one because he found an alley right there on the far hash, left to right. Kennedy able to get down into Smyrna territory, and this is actually their second time in Smyrna territory. Their first drive started there, and they had a bad snap, ended up leading to a touchdown for Smyrna on their next drive.
Mark it officially at the 39-yard line. Quick pass in traffic, catch made inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 5 yards on the reception. That is Jennings with the catch.
The way Smyrna is playing defensively, and they're still pretty close up to the line of scrimmage waiting for the play to happen. If you can get a pump fake or a stop and go, if those options are available for your offense, you might want to try to take a shot.
Give him 6, 2nd down and 4. Shotgun formation once again. Man in motion, right to left. They're going to hand it to him on the jet sweep, trying to get through traffic, and will just basically get back to the line of scrimmage And that's about all, as Jalen Morgan, who's the guy they want the ball in his hands, but good defense that time by the Bulldogs.
Smyrna's done a very good job with their defensive line, only giving up one big run so far here in this first quarter with under 2 minutes remaining.
3rd and 4 from the 33-yard line, 1:42 left in the opening quarter. 2 wide to each side, shotgun formation. Smyrna kind of bluffing a blitz on the line of scrimmage, and that forced Rockvale to reconsider. They're looking to the sideline right now, and Elliott with the play clock down to 5. Going to have to hurry to get this one off. Play clock at 1. They just got it away in time. Handoff up the middle. That's going to be enough for a first down. Outstanding blocking on the right side, and good movement there to carry that ball to the 25-yard line for the first down. That was Morgan again with the carry.
Shifty, very shifty. Again, they're not getting a ton of space there in between the hashes, but they're getting just enough to allow their running backs, who are shifty, smaller backs, get them some space, and they get down the field.
So it's first down now from the 25-yard line. Quick pass. There's that quick crossing route. Catch made inside the 15. And that's going to be down to Jalen Morgan, and he's down to the 13-yard line. Not much to it, man. Just a quick slant bang.
Well,
there it was.
Perfect call, because they've been going up the middle, fake the handoff up the middle that time. Just that quick slant to the middle of the field. Got it there, first down, and some momentum going now for the Rockvale offense.
First down just inside the 13-yard line. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Elliott, the quarterback, is going to keep. Will try to turn it upfield. Hesitates. Spins inside the 10. Dragged down at about the 8-yard line. So got something out of nothing there. Got about 5 yards out of what looked like it might not go anywhere. Good decision not to put that ball in jeopardy.
But Rockvale is able to use motion. They're able to use the fake handoffs now because they were able to establish a running game. That has opened up their playbook. Now they are second and about 5 or 6 here at the end of the first quarter.
And that is the final play of the opening quarter. We head to the second. Smyrna 7, Rockvale nothing on Sports Radio 560 and 95.9 FM.
Your 2024-2025 Rockvale High School football.
Champions Run Golf Course in Rockvale and Rutherford County stylistically showcases the natural beauty of Middle Tennessee while emphasizing the distinctive mark of its architect, C. Stuart Moore. The 6,900-yard par 72 championship course has numerous bunkers and water hazards, and every hole unique in its own way. Champions Run provides the perfect measure of comfort and challenge for your individual game. They also have an additional par 3, which they refer to as the 19th hole in the clubhouse. Visit championsrun.golf for tee times and more information.
You're listening to WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station. Now back to the live action with Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Glad to have you with us from Rockvale. Smyrna leads 7-0 as we go to the second quarter. Great thanks to our sponsors, Wesley Mortgage, Medical House Calls, Omni Nashville Hotel, and Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers for their support.
Also know this was a drive for Rockvale that started at the 43 because there was a penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct that caused it to be a short field. So now Rockvale trying to do what Smyrna did with their touchdown possession, and that's take advantage of the short field.
Ball is spotted at the 8-yard line. Elliott is the quarterback as they're awaiting the ball to be ready for play. On second down and a long 5.
Yeah, not a goal to go as of yet.
I think we're finally ready. Second and 5 from the 8-yard line. With a man in motion. Elliott gives up the middle. They're going to get it to about the 6-yard line. That'll bring up third down and 3.
Well, basically a triple option play there. Quarterback had it. He could have went with it. Could have handed off on the sweep going right to left. Nope, right up the middle. That is as basic and as foundational a football as you'll get.
So third down and 3.
And effective.
Yep. Substitution made here by Rockvale as Cavante Porter checks in. He is a young man that's been offered by the University of Florida. Third and 3. Man in motion toward the formation. Little toss, running left to the 5, trying to get the end zone, and does. Touchdown, Rockvale. And right on cue, that was Porter who got to the corner and took it in, and they're a point away from tying this up.
You know, they might run pistol offenses, but you go a triple option, and then you just go a toss sweep over to the left side. You're saying my guys are going to beat your guys. They did that time. Touchdown for the Rockets.
Opportunity now for the extra point to tie this game up. Isaac Troutman on to attempt the extra point. High snap, they got it down. Nice job by the holder to get that down, and the kick is good. So 11:15 left in the first half, and we are all even. Smyrna 7, Rockvale 7 on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
It's the NFL on Sports USA, and we're in Hollywood as the Las Vegas Raiders come to Los Angeles to face the Chargers. The Raiders have Davante Adams running routes and posting 6.
20, 10, he's gone! Touchdown, Raiders!
The Chargers have an electric defense with Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa. It's the Raiders at the Chargers next Sunday on Sports USA.
Pre-game coverage begins at 2:30, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Rockvale 7, Smyrna 7. 11:15 to go in the first half from Rockvale. Joe Fisher, Jonathan Schaefer, glad to have you with us. Adam Johnson, our on-site producer, engineer. Will Brown back in the studio. Had a feeling it was going to be like this, Jonathan. Kind of just seemed it was going to be this kind of a close game.
Yeah, a good rivalry between these two schools, even though it's only been a handful of years between the two of them. They've been competitive contests.
This is a high, short kick angling to the far side, caught on the run at the 25-yard line, and then upended at the 30-31, and he was stood up but didn't go down, and so a couple of other Rockvale players said, well, we'll finish that off, and they did.
Yeah.
So Smyrna will start from the 31.
He was still standing.
He was still up. Yeah.
Even though his forward progress had stopped. So if you're a player, the echo of the whistle,
free
as they
shot.
would say. That's right.
11:10 left in the first half.
We've had a little bit of bully ball here tonight. Even though they're running out of the pistol formation for both teams, it's who's getting the job done at the line of scrimmage. Each team's been able to do it to get a touchdown on short fields.
They'll mark it at the 31-yard line.
Carrington Park Apartments.
Judkins is the quarterback. Rockvale getting an 11th man on. Now we're ready to go. From the shotgun on first down. And they simulate the snap and then look to the sideline once again. They'll move the running back to the right shoulder of the quarterback instead of the left. Looking to throw on first down and looking long down the near sideline. There is contact, and I do not see a flag, and it's incomplete. A lot of contact there between the two, but
it's Ty
no
Brown
flag.
defensively, and he had the inside position. The ball was a back shoulder. He had the inside position, so really the receiver was trying to climb over him to get to the football. No contact in terms of illegal contact at all. Great defensive play.
They were looking for McCarver. He could not make the catch. Second down and 10. This time they'll give up the middle, breaking the first tackle, but slammed down on a nice tackle after a 2-yard gain. And that'll bring up third down and 8.
To go back to that previous play with McCarver, you knew from the beginning he was one-on-one on the near side in the flat. You knew they were going to go straight to him. You expect him to win a 50-50 ball, but if you're going to throw that back shoulder and the defender's got inside position, you got to basically hit that sideline. You got to go over the top, and unfortunately Smyrna was unable to do that.
Carver with a carry that time, only gained 2 yards. Third and 8 now for the Bulldogs. Clock running, 10:30 to go in this first half. Tied at 7 apiece. From the gun. Blitz coming. Oh, he got hammered as he turned it loose. And it's incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Judkins got leveled as he turned that ball loose.
Well, blindside blitz at that, too. He had no chance whatsoever. Free man coming off of that far side. They've been very prudent, Rockvale has been, when it comes to rushing the quarterback with blitzes. They've done it twice now on third down, and they've been successful both times.
That was Decker that came free that time, and he decked him. 4th and 8. Got to keep an eye on the snaps here. We've had a couple of eventful snaps on the punt situation. This is a good one. Good rush came in, however. Kick is away. It's going to bounce at the 35-yard line, trickle inside the 30, going to be fielded at the 25, retreating, giving ground all the way to the 15. Got a block, trying to turn the sideline. 25 out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
Flag late.
Flag on the play.
Porter was the one who took it, gave 15 yards coming back around the field, but you wonder if that's a crackback or a block in the back situation.
Well, the flag was later, so it wasn't on the initial block that we saw. That was legal, and then there was a bit of a tussle there. They were still bullying around there at around the 20-yard line, so we'll see what the call is.
Scott Spielman, our referee tonight.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's unsportsmanlike on both.
Personal foul.
No, it's the. Yeah, I apologize.
Yep,
it's the illegal block. Yeah.
Yep.
The flag was just thrown quite a bit later
really
after
was,
the block.
So they'll throw that football out of play and bring a new one in.
Tonight's referees. Scott
And walking it back
Peter Keaton.
inside the 10. This is going to go all the way back to about the 7-yard line. So
Again, another special teams mistake.
Wayne Gross and Nick Marks.
So Rockvale will start 1st and 10 from their own 8-yard line officially.
10 years ago, you're probably not seeing a flag on that crack back block, but it's a much different game now, for the better.
That is for sure. On 1st down, handoff tailback, nothing. I mean, dropped at the line of scrimmage. Really good penetration there for Smyrna defensively. That was number 51 getting in to make the play. That was Martin who got in and made the tackle for a gain of maybe a half a yard.
Number 22, Mikael Kennedy.
Yeah, right now you're Rockvale. Just get away from your end zone. Just don't turn the football over.
Clock running, 9:38 left in this first half. Smyrna 7, Rockvale 7. 2 wide right, 1 left. Out of the gun. Quick pass near side, caught 15-yard line. Across the 20, dragged out of bounds at about the 23. That should be enough for the first down. On the reception, that's Riley Talley with a catch.
Yeah, and not a bad tackle that time, even though he surrendered the first down with R.J. Williams, because he kept him in front of him.
Yep.
He got a little bit of the extra yardage, but the thing is he didn't get past him where there was plenty of greenery to run onto. So defensively, you'll give up 3 or 4 yards there to keep away from the big play.
Yeah, but they're going to walk this one back as well, Jonathan. Looks like another penalty. Rockvale walking backwards now as we await the call. It was a quick pass, so holding was good. They had a man downfield. That's really something. As quick as that pass was,
I don't know how that happened.
That's an offensive lineman that must have just figured he was going to sprint downfield. I don't know, but usually you see that when a play takes a lot longer than that to develop.
Well, and a huge penalty right there because you had a very nice gain, and now you're second and way back right by your goal line again.
And now a whistle.
I think we might have another equipment issue.
This is an area they really are focused on, Jonathan. I know we're talking to the folks at Oakland last week. We did Oakland and Independence. And Oakland had the week before played technically their jamboree kind of game. They had several calls with mouthpieces not in or knee coverings that were not adequate.
Well, the player that came off was Jalen Morgan.
2nd down and 13. Pump fake, looking long, has a man behind the defense, catch made. Out of bounds at the 26-yard line. That's Talley again with a catch.
Well, and stuck in the pocket to make the play because he was getting some pressure off to his left side. The pump fake, something we mentioned earlier they might want to try to utilize. Had a wide-open receiver if that pass. Now, he had some pressure. If that pass was a little bit more money down the field, that could have been 6.
That gets them out of the shadow of their end zone and a first down to the 28-yard line. 9:15 left in the opening half. Smyrna 7, Rockvale 7. Tight end shifts to the right side of the formation, and there's a penalty flag. That's going to be illegal motion. 2 men moving, I believe, for Rockdale there as the tight end was shifting and the wide receiver outside was trying to move as well.
Boy, if you include the penalty on the punt return, 3 penalties here on this drive. They were able to get away from their end zone. It's 2 steps forward, 2 steps back right now.
They'll walk it back to the 23-yard line.
Early season penalties, too.
Oh, yeah.
Free snap penalties. Some ill-disciplined penalties.
1st and 15 from the 23. Handoff, tailback, boy, nothing. There's Martin again. He is everywhere. He makes the tackle for maybe a loss of a yard on the play.
Kennedy had a look, and then it closed
It
very
was gone.
quickly.
Yep, it was gone.
As quick as he had it, it was gone. Well done by the interior line for Smyrna.
Loss of a yard, 2nd down and 16.
This is what we saw from the Smyrna team last year, Joe. Stingy defensively. They're very stingy. And think about it, that Riverdale team, they did hold them to 24 points. One of the top 6A teams in the state in Riverdale.
2nd down and 16. Give it a little cushion out here on the outside. Quarterback will hand off, tailback Kennedy. Tries the right side, hit it at the 25, pushes forward to about the 27. So he'll get a chunk of the yardage back, bring up 3rd down and about 11.
Again, that time Smyrna able to stretch it out to that far boundary. Actually, it was pretty well blocked as they were going out there to the edge, but Smyrna was able to fill the gap. 3rd and long coming up.
Ball spotted at the 27-yard line, 3rd down and 11.
In a quick moving first half.
As sure as you say that.
Sorry.
You know better.
It's always the announcer.
You know better than that.
No.
8 minutes left in the first half.
Let's try and reverse psychology today.
Okay. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. They've got a man uncovered out here. Rolling left, looking downfield, buying time. Elliott now going to tuck it and run. Shoved out of bounds at the 35. Took a photographer out with him. Hopefully everybody's okay. I think they are.
Number 10, JB and Elliott with quarterback keeper.
Photographer was fine. Gets a high five from the couple of the Rockvale players. It's going to bring up 4th down at about 2.
As a person who had that happen to him as a senior in high school, that will be in the team video at the end of the year.
Yes, it will.
If you're taking part in the halftime.
Outstanding job again that time by Smyrna.
It was nice, though. The Rockvale players came over to his aid immediately, made sure he was okay.
Didn't drop the camera.
Nope, did not drop the camera. Got a heck of a shot. Rockvale has had issues getting the 11th man on the field in special teams. Play clock is at 5. They get the man on. Play clock is at 1. They're
call a timeout.
They're not going to get it
away. Not going to get it.
They're just going to take the penalty. That's at least 3 times, Jonathan, they have sent a player on the field at the last second.
Again, early season. That's stuff they will work on during the week, communication being the key issue there on the sideline. So that'll definitely be a point of emphasis. Again, you include the special teams penalty, 4th penalty here, and that's why they're punting it away.
And the killer now, instead of 4th and 3, where if you get a procedure penalty, you can get a 1st down. Now you can't. So punter standing back at the 15-yard line. High, short punt, will bound near midfield, and basically going to die right there at about the 49-yard line. So Smyrna will start with good field position from the Rockvale 49 with 7:31 left in the half.
Well, there was 2 parts about that punt. Number 1, good snap. Best snap they'd had on a punt so far. Problem was straight up the chute, and Smyrna is going to have a short field starting at the Rockvale 49-yard line. Last time they had a short field, got it into the end zone for a touchdown.
They will start from the 49 of the Rockets. The big block R in the middle of the field. Blue R trimmed in white.
Kind of a Rutgers-y looking R in the field.
Except blue, not red.
That's right.
Ball in the far hash mark. Smyrna moving left to right as you listen. Trip receivers bunched to the right side, one to the left. They're going to come to this near side with a quick pass. Caught at midfield. Got a block. Inside the 40 to the 35, but there's going to be a penalty flag, and that's probably going to be on the Smyrna offense.
Yeah, it looks. I would assume a holding call, just where the flag was thrown, because that's where the ball carrier was able to get loose.
I believe McCarver was the one that's going to be whistled for the penalty. That's when you throw it out there, Jonathan. You got 3 receivers. You throw one, you have 2 block, and you hope you outnumber them, but maybe a little grab as well.
The initial block looked good, and he was able to hold on there for about 2 or 3 seconds, but then the next block that came in, that's where they got them on the holding call.
So they'll walk it back to the 43-yard line. So from the spot of the foul, 1st down and 18 officially now for the Bulldogs. In the shotgun formation, Handoff, tailback, not much, maybe a yard. That's about all. Well, they just ran right into the teeth of that Rockvale defensive front, and there was nowhere to go, and that brings up 2nd and long.
Well, they ran into the teeth, and they got chomped on that time. And, again, both defensive lines have been able to make plays here tonight. It has been bully ball there at the line of scrimmage, and now Smyrna 2nd and long.
That was Augustine with the carry. He got 1 yard on the play.
You know, one thing we've noticed so far tonight, Joe, not a ton of size with the skill players on either team, including the quarterbacks. So they've got some beef up on the line, but the skill players, skillful but not big.
And a whistle to stop play for a moment. Now they have put the ball ready for play. Early movement by Rockvale. Let's see if they were induced to jump off sides. There is the penalty flag. It is offsides on the Rockets.
Gabriel Breeden was anticipating it a little too strongly, and he wasn't the only one. There was another one in there as well for Rockvale.
What was it you said about a fast-moving first half? I'm just asking for a friend.
Phone a friend in this situation.
Yeah, 2nd down and 12. Quick pass, little swing to the far side, caught at the 45. Really good pursuit by the Rockets to stop him for maybe a gain of about a half a yard, and that's all. He was in open space out about the 45-yard line, but tremendous coverage and pursuit by the Rockets to shut that play down.
Well, we saw with Rockvale how occasionally in this first half they've been able to get their run game going. Smyrna, aside from that short field earlier, offensively, they haven't been able to do much.
3rd and 11. Ball at the Bulldogs' 49-yard line. 2 wide to each side. Shotgun formation. Now they empty the backfield. Quarterback straight drop. Steps up into the pocket, fires, and it's incomplete. It's intercepted. It bounced off the shoulder of his intended receiver and right into the hands of number 2 for Rockvale, who made the interception on the catch. That was Jalen Morgan. That's the easiest interception he'll have all day.
Donnell Valentine came right to him. Actually, a really good job that time by Judson as he moved into the pocket, put it into the throw, and it came off the shoulder of the receiver, just bounced harmlessly up in the air, and that time able to ball hawk it away was Jalen Morgan. First turnover of the game.
So Rockvale will start from its own 47-yard line after the interception. 6:19 left in this first half. Smyrna 7, Rockvale 7.
And that ball had some mustard on it.
Yeah, it did.
But you got to make a play.
Yeah, that just got right through the wicket, and then it bounced right off the shoulder pad and straight up into the air. Handoff, tailback breaks free. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15-yard line. Huge gain for Rockvale inside the 14, and we got a Smyrna player down back in midfield.
Yeah, that player is down at the line of scrimmage. The Smyrna player that is down is Aiden Augustine, one of their big offensive players as well. Biggest gain of the game for either team.
Kennedy with the gain, the big run to take it inside the 15, but now the concern is Augustine. And he is still down right in the middle of the field at the 50-yard line.
And that was a 41-yard carry that time.
Training staff on the field for the Bulldogs. Well, this would be a big loss for them. He obviously plays both sides of the football.
Well, the way they're holding his leg up, that would suggest a cramp.
Well, hopefully that's all it is.
Big part of this Smyrna Bulldog squad.
Tell you what, we'll take a break while they're taking a look at him. With 6:09 left in this first half, Smyrna 7, Rockvale 7 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright at his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be sponsor of all the high school football coverage tonight on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Property. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. Thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics. Enjoy this night of high school football in the borough, brought to you in part by hometown hero Taylor Wright.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
Hey, Nashville, it's John Burton and Patton Cook from JB and the General. Weekday mornings, 9 to 11.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Handoff right up the middle on second down, taking it to the 1-yard line for Rockvale. The Rockets are knocking on the door. I believe that's going to be enough for a first and goal situation.
Well, and for a moment, it looked like he would get into the end zone. I believe that was Jalen Morgan with the carry.
Actually, I believe it was number 3. I believe it was Romeo George. Okay. I believe it was number 3, not number 2. Again, they're wearing the gray jerseys with gray numerals trimmed in white, so not the easiest to read. First and goal just inside the 2. Handoff, tailback to the goal line. Did he get in? They're going to say, I don't think so. I think they're going to say he's down. And I saw a Smyrna player had the helmet come off. Did they rule that a touchdown?
Well, the official in the end zone ruled it a touchdown. The official on the far sideline said it wasn't. It's a touchdown.
He got into the end zone, but the helmet came off of the Smyrna player. One official wanted to stop play immediately, but that will be a touchdown for the Rockets. Got to get done with the running game, Jonathan.
They got it done. Again, occasionally they'd be getting that running game going. That time they were able to put it together and take advantage of a turnover.
Looking for the extra point here to try to make this a 7-point game. Troutman on for the extra point, drives it up and through. 5:32 left in this first half, and the homestanding Rockets from the launch pad lead Smyrna 14-7 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffet and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or hair of the dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
Hey, Nashville, it's John Burton from JB and the General. Weekday mornings, 9 to 11. You're listening to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Now back to Joe Fisher.
Rockvale leading Smyrna 14-7. 5:32 left in the opening half. Rockvale lost to Nolensville last week 24-21. District 6A, Region 3. 5-6 last year. There's some talent spread throughout this team.
No doubt about that.
Kickoffs have been short ones up until now, and this one will be too. They're going to pooch this one all the way to the 37. It's dropped, but I believe they're scrambling forward to the 39. Rockvale says they have it, and they do. Rockvale recovers. They tried the little pooch kick, Jonathan, right to the numbers on the other side. It was bobbled just enough for Rockvale to pounce on it.
That's why that pooch kick has become popular amongst high school football recently. You have that moment of indecision. Do I go with the fair catch? Do I try to catch it on the run and advance the football? You saw me up here waving, thinking they were going to go for the fair catch. Instead, ran in to get the ball, fumbled it away. Now Rockvale has a chance to blow this game wide open.
And you know that's scouting, too. That's knowing who you're going to kick the ball to and what direction. And well done, well executed by the kicker, and that's going to give Rockvale a starting position at the 39-yard line of the Bulldogs. Javion Elliott, the quarterback. Hands off Kennedy, tries the right side. Pushes it to about the 36-yard line, maybe a gain of 3 on the play.
They've been getting those quick hits up the middle in between the hashes. Anytime they've taken it outside, not had as much success.
Every time I look in the air and I see a drone, I think of Greg Pogue. And there's a drone just over the end zone to our left.
I'm slowly getting used to those.
Yes, I guess so. 2nd down and 8. Out of the gun. Elliott pumps. Looking long. Near side has a man caught 15-yard line. Makes a move. Pushes it inside the 10. Planted at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal for the Rockets.
Hesitate and go. That's what he did. He was able to shake off the defender, got himself wide open because, again, first few seconds after the snap, Smyrna had it pretty well covered, and they have throughout the game. That time got the move in there, got open. First and goal coming up for the Rockets.
That was Riley Talley with the catch.
Yeah, flag down at the 45-yard line, but it's on Smyrna anyway, so it'll be declined.
And ball is down officially. I thought it was at the 8-yard line. They mark it at the 4-yard line. Rockvale will be very happy with that.
Unless the penalty was assessed. I'm
Maybe,
not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I thought it was the 8.
That would have been half the distance, so.
Now the drone is at midfield. You see it? Right down on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
First and goal, Rockets. Tailback, up the middle of the 2. Second and goal. Well, they call it the launch pad, so you should have flying implements here.
That's just one drone. The other one's
there's
over
another
there.
one all the way down. You're right. There's one down
and
outside of the end zone.
And
to
now
the left.
actual aircraft flying over us.
Yeah. Second and goal. Elliott in the gun. Fires, slant pass, caught, touchdown Rockets. Fake the handoff. Quick pass to Morgan, who makes the catch on the slant. Rockvale takes advantage. They build the lead now to 20-7.
Boy, you want to talk about a tight window. He had a defender jumping all over him right in front of his face like J.J. Watt used to back in the day, but it wasn't swatted down. It was a touchdown, and Rockvale has blown this game open.
So Morgan having a nice night on both sides of the football. Interception, now a touchdown reception. With 4:02 left in the half, the Rockets suddenly have opened up a nice advantage, and the point after is up, and it's good by Troutman. With 4:02 left in this opening half, it's Rockvale 21, Smyrna 7 on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro, with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro, where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
You're listening to WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station. Now back to the live action with Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Rockvale 21, Smyrna 7, 4:02 left in the opening half. You know, tomorrow, programming on WNSR starts with the Bassmaster Fishing Show at 7 a.m., then broadcasting live from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. Prep football talk at 8 o'clock. Greg Pogue, Coach Bubba Spears, then one-on-one with Greg Pogue at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock in the morning, JBKB podcast show with John Burton and Keith Bullock and Patton Cook, and then Mississippi Valley State at TSU, 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. And here we go with college football. That's a nice kickoff. That's going to go all the way back, fielded at the 2-yard line, to the 5, to the 10, reversing to the 15, to the 20, snowed under at about the 24-yard line. That was a very nice kickoff. And Smyrna will start from its own 24-yard line, needing a little boost here. Down 21-7, 3:53 left in this first half.
And really, they haven't had any momentum on offense other than the one short field that they had due to a bad snap on a punt where they had that ball inside the 30-yard line. They have not been able to get any momentum going, and they've been shooting themselves in the foot. Mistakes, giving short fields to Rockvale. Rockvale's been able to take advantage the last 2 possessions.
2 wideouts will split right for the Bulldogs. Smyrna moving left to right as you listen. First down from their own 24-yard line. Now the man in motion toward the formation. Handoff tailback, maybe a yard. They'll push the pile forward, actually get about 3 or 4 or maybe even more than that. About 6 yards to the 32-yard line. They just kept digging, and great credit to the running back there that just kept grinding. That was Barksdale that pushed it forward and got gained up about 8 yards on the play.
I don't know how he did it.
Yeah, I don't either.
But he found a way.
Well, remember, Augustine was injured earlier. He is kind of their go-to guy in the backfield, but right now it's going to fall to Barksdale.
Again, they got McCarver, single cover on the near side in the flat.
Second down and a long one. Pump fake. Coming to the near side, pass caught, 35-yard line, hammered at the 39. A big hit that's going to be enough for first down, but a punishing hit that was delivered there for Rockvale after the catch was made.
Well, that time he got the ball, he brought it back into the inside toward the hash, and there was a defensive player right there saying, how do you do, and knocked him to the ground. But more importantly for Smyrna, got a first down trying to get some momentum.
Move the chains. Clock continues to run. 3:05 left to go before halftime. Tailback, that's Barksdale again inside the 40, across there to the 44-yard line as he reaches the ball forward. So right now, Smyrna not in a big hurry, Jonathan. 2:50 left. They've got all their timeouts remaining. So ideally what they want to do is score and not leave any time.
And I keep getting the ball to Barksdale right now.
Seems to be working.
He is running hard, so he's taking advantage of Augustine being out of the game.
Gain of 4 on the play. Second down and 6. Looking to the sideline once again. So again, Smyrna not in any real hurry at all. Clock continues to run. 2:40 left in the half. Second down and 6. Pass far side caught near midfield. Hesitation, jab step. That will be enough for the first down just across midfield to about the 49 on the reception.
And, Joe, that was McCarver that time. So instead of being lined up on the right, moved him over to the left, moving him around in the formation. Back-to-back first downs with McCarver. Smyrna getting the ball rolling.
That's the guy they want to get the ball to. Had over 100 yards receiving last week.
Let's see if they go back to Barksdale on this one.
First down just across midfield. 2.5 to go in the half. Rockvale leading 21-7. Bulldogs trying to inch a little closer before the break. Carver split to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Handoff tailback, that's Barksdale. He'll push it again. That ball is stripped loose. Loose. I think Smyrna got it back near midfield. I think Morgan almost got another takeaway.
That would have been back-to-back-to-back turnovers on Smyrna, who are already down 14 points.
Oh, and Morgan is frustrated because he thought, man, I had it, and I just could not secure it. He is still kind of pounding himself in the helmet saying, I should have had it.
Well, is he the one that's also limping on the field there?
Yeah, let's see.
Is that 2 or 5?
That is 5, I believe, that is limping.
Be Jaron Monk.
Yep.
And he is laboring off the field.
Yeah, it was Torrey Patterson who was the one who almost got that football. 0 again. Just being straight up with gray jerseys with gray numerals, it's not the easiest to make a read. Second down and 12. Smyrna lucky to get the football back. 3 receivers split to the right. Pass is batted into the air, incomplete. Knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Now, if you're Rockvale, Jonathan, stops the clock. 1:51 left. Get a stop here. Maybe an opportunity to get the ball back for one more opportunity before the half.
I was a little surprised they actually passed on that play for exactly that reason, because now you're at 3rd and long. So now you're looking at a passing down. And if you're Rockvale, you don't have to surrender another timeout. You still got 2.
3rd and 12. Ball at the 48-yard line of the Bulldogs. Rockvale leading 21-7. Out of the gun. Quick pass incomplete. That was one of those where the arms got a little bit short for the wide receiver, and he is still down. He took a shot. Now he hops up. But that's one of those, Jonathan, you know, if it's got up over your head, you're going to take a shot.
Going to take a shot. And the other thing we know with Judkins is he's going to get the ball there. There's not an issue of Judkins getting the ball there with some speed. But the alligator arms or the T-Rex arms a little bit in that case, and I don't blame him because he did get popped.
And it works out for the Rockets now. They didn't have to use a timeout. 1:42 left. 4th down and 12. An opportunity here to get the ball back. Maybe put something together before intermission. Punt is away. It will bounce at the 18-yard line and be down there immediately by the Bulldogs. So let's see how Rockvale elects to play this. Now, they won the opening toss, Jonathan, so they deferred. They'll get the ball to start the second half, so they can be careful.
Let's see if you can run
get
something safe
yep.
and maybe get something and see where you're at. They're in a great position right now because they don't really have to push to try to score, force them into mistake. Again, Smyrna, 2 turnovers. It's cost them 14 points. Points off of turnovers has been the name of the game so far.
And looking to pass, there's the pump fake left, turning to the right, looking downfield, intercepted. Intercepted by the Bulldogs at the 42-yard line. Boy, did Smyrna need that.
Tyreek McCarver came up with the interception, went with the pump fake. The problem was when he went to the boundary far side, there's 2 defenders right there. And that ball was low. It wasn't over the top down the boundary. It was low. Smyrna was able to pick it off, and they still have plenty of time, 1:28 with 3 timeouts remaining.
Now, that's a big mistake and gives the Bulldogs a chance now with 1:28 left before intermission.
And last time Smyrna had a short field like this, they were able to punch it into the end zone.
Ball at the 42-yard line. First down for the Bulldogs. Shotgun formation. Handoff, tailback. Boy, he is dropped for a loss of a yard on the play. That's tremendous pursuit once again by the end.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative healthcare services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free info kit. 800-328-9696. That's 800-328-9696.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
It's the NFL on Sports USA, and we're in Hollywood as the Las Vegas Raiders come to Los Angeles to face the Chargers. The Raiders have Davante Adams running routes and posting 6.
20, 10, he's gone! Touchdown, Raiders!
The Chargers have an electric defense with Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa. It's the Raiders at the Chargers, next Sunday on Sports USA.
Pre-game coverage begins at 2:30, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright at his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be sponsor of all the high school football coverage tonight on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Property. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. Thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics. Enjoy this night of high school football in the borough, brought to you in part by hometown hero Taylor Wright.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffin and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or hair of the dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro, with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro, where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative health care services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free info kit, 800-328-9696. That's 800-328-9696.
Champions Run Golf Course in Rockvale in Rutherford County stylistically showcases the natural beauty of Middle Tennessee while emphasizing the distinctive mark of its architect, C. Stuart Moore. The 6,900-yard par 72 championship course has numerous bunkers and water hazards, and every hole unique in its own way. Champions Run provides the perfect measure of comfort and challenge for your individual game. They also have an additional par 3, which they refer to as the 19th hole in the clubhouse. Visit championsrun.golf for tee times and more information.
This is exciting, isn't it? Woo!
Hey Nashville, it's Patton Cook from JB and the General, weekday mornings 9 to 11. You're listening to Smyrna at Rockvale on the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Now back to Joe Fisher.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright at his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be sponsor of all the high school football coverage tonight on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Property. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. Thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics. Enjoy this night of high school football in the borough, brought to you in part by hometown hero Taylor Wright.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
On second down and 15, the pass to the end zone just out of the reach of the receiver. 1 second left. One more shot for Smyrna here before halftime.
Oh, they're going to look back on that play and kick themselves because the receiver was open. It was that little skinny out to the far boundary, just could not hit it. And it looks like a field goal attempt coming up for Smyrna of 35 yards.
This will be Knorr from 35. Ball just inside the left hash. Kick on the way, and I believe it's going to come up short. Might have been partially tipped at the line of scrimmage, but Rockvale dodges the bullet at the end of the half.
Concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game.
So halftime here from Rockvale, and the Rockets lead Smyrna by a score of 21-7 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffet and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or hair of the dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro, with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro, where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative healthcare services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
The MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week will continue shortly. Now, here's your scoreboard update from the Strike and Spare studio.
We're in week 2 of TSSAA High School Football, the WNSR MidState Checkdown Game of the Week. The Rockvale Rockets and the Bulldogs from Smyrna, Tennessee. All Rockets right now. Rockvale with the lead 21-7 over Smyrna. Back and forth first quarter for these two teams. Both teams kind of shot themselves in the foot. Smyrna was able to take advantage of it, hence how they got on the board. But turnovers have been the story here in the first half. Both teams with a turnover, and that's kind of why Rockvale has taken the lead. Again, this is a new program. Second head coach. I mean, the program's only 4 years old. Started off just like a lot of schools, struggling, but now have found their way and slowly but surely starting to build an identity. But when you look at football in Rutherford County, I mean, not too long ago, we'll say about 20 to 25 years ago, you were just looking at Smyrna, Laverne, Riverdale, Oakland. Now you have it. Christian, all those other aforementioned schools, Stewart's Creek, Blackman. I mean, Rutherford County has just drastically grown, and with the county growing, so has the talent in that area. I mean, the players that have come out of Rutherford County to go on to play major Division I college football and on just any other level has just been phenomenal to watch, especially in the last decade. But get to a few scores in just a second. East Nashville all over Kenwood right now, 27-7. Stewart's Creek having their way with Blackman, 16-7. Gallatin 13, Station Camp 7 at games at halftime. Pearl Cone, a team that was looking to go 30-0 this year. That's what they were known for. Right now, somewhat staring 0-2 in the face, but playing a tough schedule. Pearl Cone down to CPA right now. Battleground Academy playing Maplewood right now. BGA 34, Maplewood 3. So Bobby Ball is rolling in Franklin, Tennessee. Antioch 14, Nolensville 10. That game has just reached halftime. Portland all over Columbia Academy, 28-7. So a 21-point lead at the halfway mark for the Portland Panthers. And Hal, I don't know if you've ever gotten a chance to watch Portland play. Well, whenever you decide you want to take a week off here, go and watch the Portland Panthers play. Not a lot of size, but speed all over the place.
Sometimes that's all you need, man. Do you lot.
Yeah, especially in high school football. Speed wins games and discipline. The Webb School out of Bell Buckle, Tennessee, about 7 to 8 miles away from Battleground Academy. The Fighting Evan Grays out there winning 27-9 over Columbia Academy. At halftime, Collierville with a 6-point lead over the Beach Buccaneers, 9-6. White House 7, Liberty Creek 6, Eagleville, I like to call them the Forgotten School in Rutherford County, 41-7. 41-0, correction, over Community High. Riverdale, the MyTV 30 game of the week. Riverdale 10, Henry County yet to get on the board. The Commandos from Hendersonville 28, Clarksville Northeast has not gotten on the board so far in this game. Get you a few more scores around the Mid-State and the entire state of Tennessee. Spring Hill, Mount Pleasant tied at 13. Maryville 24, Knoxville Central 0. That game is in the third quarter. New score update. Antioch with a 12-point lead over Nolensville right now, 22-10. South Haven 16. Tennessee Tigers out of Memphis, only with 2 touchdowns to show. Tennessee Heat, a homeschool program here in the Nashville area, 34-0 over Zion Christian Academy. Good Pasture down by 6 to Silverdale Academy, 20-6. East Robinson 21, Houston County 6. If you got a score update of NBA Innsworth, would love to get that from you. East Hickman 22, White House Heritage 20. That game has reached halftime. Ravenwood 41, Cane Ridge just really struggling this year. Have yet to score, 41-0. Springfield, Clarksville, that one 2 field goals apiece, 1 for Springfield and 1 for Clarksville. That makes the score knotted at 3. Bolton 10, Fayette Ware hasn't scored. Brentwood Academy 13, Brentwood High 0. That game has reached the halfway point as well. Fairview 34, Waverly Central 6. And South Fulton and Fulton County. South Fulton running over Fulton County right now, 41-6. Rye Cove and Hancock County. What's all Rye Cove? 55-0. That game in the third quarter. Tennessee High, Sullivan East, 35-3. So a 32-point lead for Tennessee High in that game. West Ridge 35, Daniel Boone 7. Kirkwood 28, Montgomery Central 0. Lincoln County and Davidson Academy tied at 14. Carnes 14, William Blunt 14, Carnes 20. So Carnes with a 6-point lead. And Gadsden and McCauley. So the Gadsden County Jaguars from Havana, Florida, with a 5-point lead over the McCauley Blue Tornadoes, 20-15. I always love how when a lot of these Tennessee schools play, schools out of Mississippi, schools out of Florida, you have Oakland playing Anna High School today, last time, and they're out of Texas. So I'm sure you've seen Texas high school football. I promise you, it's like watching really good D1 players go against other really good D1 players. So, especially on those higher levels of football in Texas, man, it's I'm gonna take it a step above. It's like watching two teams, and then you're asking yourself, how many NFL players are gonna be on this field? It gets that real. McGavick, 13, Stratford, 7. That game in the second quarter. And like I said earlier, Hendersonville, 28. Northeast has not scored. Adamsville, 21. McNary Central, 0. Well, change of weeks. I know in week 1 we had a lot of scores that were fairly close to each other, but a lot of distant leads. And speaking of distant leads, Battleground Academy, 41. Maplewood, 3. Yeah, it's getting pretty ugly. Antioch, Nolensville has just scored again, so that game is becoming a little bit more interesting. The Bears are now only up 22-17. So that's kind of what's going on around the Mid-State, east side, and the west side. What we'll do, we'll take a break, go back to the guys. This is the WNSR Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week, brought to you by Wesley Mortgage, Medical House Calls, Tim Leeper Roofing, Omni Nashville Hotel, and Strike and Spare Family Fund Centers.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free info kit, 800-328-9696. That's 800-328-9696.
Champions Run Golf Course in Rockvale and Rutherford County stylistically showcases the natural beauty of Middle Tennessee while emphasizing the distinctive mark of its architect, C. Stuart Moore. The 6,900-yard par 72 championship course has numerous bunkers and water hazards, and every hole unique in its own way. Champions Run provides the perfect measure of comfort and challenge for your individual game. They also have an additional par 3, which they refer to as the 19th hole in the clubhouse. Visit championsrun.golf for tee times and more information.
Bob's Steak and Chop House, located in the Omni Nashville Hotel, is a nationally renowned steakhouse specializing in the finest corn-fed Midwestern prime beef. The menu formula is simple: incredible meat, gigantic shrimp, fabulous salads, and decadent desserts. Start your experience at Bob's with the fried calamari or fresh scallops seared in Texas burnt honey. All the beef at Bob's Steak and Chop House are USDA prime cuts, from the traditional filet of tenderloin and ribeye to the adventurous Kansas City bone-in strip. They even have 2 different surf and turf options. And if you're looking for the other white meat, Bob's Steak and Chop House serves a dry-aged pork tomahawk with homemade applesauce. Fresh seafood is on the menu, from salmon to scampi, and even fresh lobster tail. For reservations, give them a call or log on to the Omni Nashville Hotel website. Bob's Steak and Chop House at the Omni Nashville Hotel.
The Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week will continue shortly. Now, here's your scoreboard update from the Strike and Spare studio.
And fans, we are back. WNSR Mid-State Checkdown, a Game of the Week. Rockvale Rockets and Smyrna Bulldogs score in Rockvale, Tennessee. The Rockets 21, the Bulldogs 7. This broadcast is brought to you by Wesley Mortgage, Medical House Calls, Tim Leeper Roofing, Omni Nashville Hotel, and Strike and Spare Family Fund Centers. Get you back to our scoreboard. East Robinson at halftime up 21-6 on Houston County. Decatur County 15, Lexington 0. Camden Central 22, Hollow Rock Brewston 7. Christ Presbyterian Academy, also known as CPA 14, Pearl Cone has yet to score in that game. In a tough matchup down in Charlotte, Tennessee, right outside of Dixon. Creekwood 7, Lewis County 6. That game is at the halfway point. Walker Valley 14, Polk County yet to score. Bledsoe County 21, Cumberland County has not gotten on the board so far. 3 quarters into the game, Richland 14, Cascade 7. That game is about 3/4 into the book as well. Lakeway Christian 21, Volunteer High 20. That game is at halftime in the battle of the schools with the name Franklin to start. Franklin Road Academy 14, Franklin High. The Admirals have yet to score. Bishop's Cup between Pope John Paul Preparatory School, also known as JP2. Right now, JP2 17, Father Ryan 0, and how JP2 for 5 years in a row won the Bishop's Cup. Last year, gave it up to Father Ryan, and I know this JP2 team with a lot of seniors now. That was a junior class last year that had to take the pressure of giving up the Bishop's Cup. I know those boys on 117 Caldwell Lane, they want that trophy back.
I think so.
We'll see what happens. We'll keep an update on that game as well. And those are some scores around the Mid-State. We'll try to get you a couple more before we go back to the guys. David Crockett 13, Cherokee 7, West Ridge 42, Daniel Boone 7. Our first final to report here tonight. Rake County 28, Red Bank 7, South Pittsburgh 14, Franklin County 0, Lawrence County 21, Laredo 14 at halftime. That one's a good one right there. Coffee County 14, Tullahoma 9. Sycamore 12, James Lawson, also formerly known as Hillwood High. Sycamore with a 5-point lead, 12-7 at the halfway point. If you're just joining us, Collierville with a 6-point lead over Beach, 9-6. Portland 34, Greenbrier 0, Clarksville 10, Springfield 3. That game 10 minutes and 51 seconds left. So early stages of the third quarter in that one. Covington 36, Brighton 0. And our score in our game, Rockvale 21, Smyrna 7. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is the WNSR Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week.
It's the NFL on Sports USA, and we're in Hollywood as the Las Vegas Raiders come to Los Angeles to face the Chargers. The Raiders have Davante Adams running routes and posting 6.
20, 10, he's gone! Touchdown, Raiders!
The Chargers have an electric defense with Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa. It's the Raiders at the Chargers, next Sunday on Sports USA.
Pre-game coverage begins at 2:30, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright at his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be sponsor of all the high school football coverage tonight on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Property. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. Thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics. Enjoy this night of high school football in the borough, brought to you in part by hometown hero Taylor Wright.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue of the Greg Pogue Show. Now back to the action of the Mid-State High School Checkdown Game of the Week with the voice of high school football, Joe Fisher.
Rockvale leads Smyrna 21-7. Joe Fisher, Jonathan Schaefer, Adam Johnson with you here from the field. Mistakes key in that first half, weren't they?
There's no doubt about that. 2 Smyrna turnovers on back-to-back possessions. One was an interception. The other one, actually, they didn't possess the ball because they fumbled it away on the kickoff, led to 2 Rockvale touchdowns. Neither team has done a ton offensively, but Rockvale's been able to have enough explosive plays. They've had a couple in the air as well. And then Smyrna with a shot in the end zone, end of the first half, couldn't get it in the end zone, couldn't convert a field goal. So Smyrna by far not out of it, but down by 14 points. They've got to stop Rockvale coming out of halftime.
Boy, and Smyrna had two really good looks in the end zone there at the end of the first half that would have made the complexion of this much different.
Yeah, that's what surprised me a little bit is just the amount of mistakes that we've seen so far. Yes, it's the second game of the season, but this is a Smyrna team, let's not forget, went to the second round of the playoffs last year. They know how to compete. They had a 7-game winning streak. Earlier in the game, it was pretty even. Rockvale had a few more of the mistakes, but when Smyrna started turning the ball over, boy, we got to see what Coach Williams and these Bulldogs are going to do coming out for the second half.
Well, and as you talked about Jalen Morgan for Rockvale, he plays both sides of the football. He's a Georgia commit. He's had an impact on both sides of the football. Had an interception, had a touchdown reception.
Well, those are the keys to every game. Don't turn the ball over. Score when you're able to get the ball off a turnover. Have your playmakers make plays. You hear it all the time. That's true for every single game that's ever been played. That's what's been going on for Rockvale, and they've also been able to move out of the pocket some. When they have passed the football, Smyrna's done a pretty good job with coverage, but they've been able to roll out enough, extend plays enough that they've been able to get the ball downfield.
It's kind of nice senior night festivities here. We've seen that. We saw it last week. We were at Independence last week. They opened with senior night for all of their fall sports. They did the same thing here tonight with Rockvale, and one of the things we saw here just a few moments ago with the band on the field is one of the members of the football team playing the trumpet.
Yeah,
in the band.
Junior lineman Austin Carter was playing trumpet and doing a good job of it, by the way. Here you have Rockvale, a school that in the program only been in existence for 6 years. But actually, they're named after the old Rockvale Community Consolidated School. That was K through 12 in that consolidated school. From 1927 to 1993, that Rockets name carried from that school over to this one. So actually, the name, mascot, all that goes back to honoring World War II veterans here in the Rockvale area. So really neat what they've been able to do here at the launch pad with a brand new turf field. That's also in honor of Homer Brown, who owned this field, right? This actual field that they're on. So a pretty cool story with these new facilities that they christened just the other day.
It's a beautiful setting, isn't it? I mean,
Gorgeous.
You look out here, beautiful baseball field out on the horizon from us across the football stadium, a couple of softball field over there as well. Just a beautiful setting, a big expansive area here. But isn't it amazing how much it's changed? I mean, when I was at Middle Tennessee, which was a long time ago, they had Oakland, they had Riverdale.
That was it.
That was it. There was nothing else.
Yeah.
And it's changed a lot in this county now.
You also see where the power has kind of shifted in high school football, especially in the past 20 years. You know, Sumner County back in the day, they had Hendersonville and Gallatin were the big powerhouse going back into the 80s. Metro had some really good programs in there as well. And then Williamson County in the aughts and the 10s. And now you've seen the power shift over to Rutherford County. So Rutherford County, perhaps the best county for football overall in the state, although I want to give props to what Metro's done in state playoffs the past couple of years, especially Pearl Cone winning a state championship. But it's incredible, not only the expansiveness, but the money that's been put into these facilities. They're all beautiful. They're all outstanding and giving these kids the best opportunity to have the nicest games they can have.
Well, you know, we saw Oakland last week, and that's a team that had 3 consecutive state championships, lost in the championship game the year before that, lost in the championship game last year.
A game I actually called last year down in Chattanooga.
That's right. So it's they have the word dynasty gets thrown around, and I remember Gary Rankin's days at Riverdale. I mean, that's when they were the dynasty in this area.
There's no question, and what Coach McDaniel did down there, and then Coach Creasy, who came down from Trousdale County, what they've been able to accomplish. And don't forget, Creasy had a nice little dynasty in 1A at Trousdale County there for a few years too.
Well, wasn't that the Satterfield family before that?
Yes,
So they were a powerhouse for a long, long time.
But you mentioned that was an Oakland program that had been struggling for a while. You know, Riverdale, you go back to the Ron Adelot days, Gary Rankin as well with Riverdale. Ron Adelot also had success up there in Hillsboro. There was a barren time there for Oakland, but now you've got Oakland at the top again. Riverdale has come back in the past couple of years. They are right there again. And the football that we saw, even the Division II small school football we saw down here in Rutherford County last year, outstanding. So it's amazing how, with the population shifts we've had here in Middle Tennessee, that's also how the power of high school football has shifted around too.
Well, you dropped Ron Adelot's name, so I've got to mention he was a classmate of mine at Antioch High School. Class of 77.
One of the first coaches I met when I came to Middle Tennessee was Ron Adelot, coaching out at Hillsboro.
Hillsboro, yep.
At the time, and did a great job there. And Scott Blade, who won his championship out there at Hillsboro. So, and that's, I mentioned Metro a little bit ago. You see what they've done out in East Nashville. Pearl Cone finally broke through with Coach Brunetti in that state championship last year. Hillsboro has historically had a very good program that's not only put guys in the college game but also in the pros as well. So we've also seen an uptick in the Metro game, and it's helped that the Titans Stadium initiative.
Absolutely. Yep.
You know, we saw that brand new field at East Nashville last year at East Lit, and that definitely helps things out too. So the state of high school football, not only in Nashville but in the Middle Tennessee region, is very healthy right now.
I don't think there's any doubt about it. We used to see, and Jonathan, you've seen it for a long time, and the players in this state were going to go to MTSU, Tennessee State, UT Martin, Austin Peay. That's where they were going to go. Now they go everywhere, and that's because these teams from all over come here to recruit them.
Well, Georgia, USC, Alabama. Look at the pipeline they had of linemen going down to Auburn for all those years. King Dunlap was one of those players. You go back to the end of the Fulmer days, you didn't have those D1 players in the state like you mentioned. And that's where Tennessee was able to go into the Carolinas and go into Georgia and grab a lot of those kids because you saw a lot of them play. But with the population growth here, really over the course of a generation in Tennessee, there's always been kids playing college football. Now they're playing at the highest levels.
There's no doubt about it. Rockvale will get the football to open the third quarter. They will move right to left as you listen. Special teams have been a key element in this game.
On both sides.
This will be a high angling kick coming to the near side, fielded by the up man at the 23. 25, 30-yard line, still in his feet to the 33, and that's where Rockvale will start 1st and 10.
And even though Rockvale had no problem getting the football there on that kickoff, I'm just of the belief now that if you're going to continue to pooch that ball on the kickoffs, I'm just calling a fair catch every time. I'm just going to make sure we have possession, secure possession, then we get our offense started.
Forward progress to the 34-yard line, so that's where Elliott will lead his Rockets from the quarterback position. In the shotgun, 2 wide to each side. Looking to throw, rolling right on 1st down. Fires far sideline, underthrown, incomplete. Tried a little comeback to about the 45-yard line. Threw it on a line, but a little bit underthrown. And there was a penalty flag down back in the backfield. And that's going to be a hold. Let's see what the decision is.
Yeah, the flag thrown at the 27, so that would be from the spot of the foul. And that time, 5 receivers set, had 3 on the far side. They had the man on the boundary open, had him on the comeback route, but just couldn't deliver him the football.
They walk it actually from the line of scrimmage from where the flag was thrown, so it's going to go back to the 24-yard line, so it'll be 1st down and 20.
Well, they threw the flag too far.
Yes, right. Man in motion right to left. They hand off, tailback, tries the middle, and there's Martin again with another stop. Well, he has had a wonderful game for Smyrna defensively, making the tackle there for no gain.
Yeah, he did a really good job that time getting into the backfield. Just a junior, Jerry Martin III. Went with the triple option there again, and they've had some success with it here tonight. That time just ran into a wall, and it's 2nd and long.
We haven't seen a lot of the jet sweep to Morgan. I thought we would see more of that.
We've only seen the jet sweep for each team just a couple of times. It hasn't been often.
2nd down and 20. 3 wide to the left side, 1 to the right. Shotgun formation for the Rockets. They're going to pass. Receiver dropped it at the 25-yard line. Had some room in front of him, but just forgot to secure it before he was able to turn upfield.
Yeah, that time the pass was intended for Landon Jennings, the wide receiver. Hit him right in the chest. It was right there in the numbers. Set up the tunnel screen that time. Was going to have him come through in the slot, but got to secure the football before you look upfield.
So 3rd and 20 now for the Rockets. Just underway, 3rd quarter. Rockvale leading 21-7, looking for their first win of the year. Both these teams looking for their first win of the year. On 3rd down, 2 wide to each side. Elliott steps up. He's going to throw on the run. It is incomplete. Trying to come back was Talley to make the catch at the 43-yard line. Even if he had caught it, he would have been just shy of the 1st down, but it was just underthrown.
And that was the issue, is that you had 3rd and 20 that time, even though he came out of the pocket and made a pretty decent throw. The issue is that with a lot of the throws they've had tonight, it's either been a little too far or a little bit too short. So a little bit of an accuracy issue, but that also happens when you're trying to hit these guys on these comeback routes on an open play.
McCarver back to receive the punt. Standing back right at midfield, so Smyrna figuring they're going to get good field position here after the stop.
They could use a big play from him.
Cutter standing back near the 10-yard line, and we got a penalty flag, and that's going to be a procedure penalty on the Rockets.
Well, that's our 3rd procedure penalty tonight.
You know, it was interesting. The first quarter we played through, there were very few whistles, there were very few flags. Second quarter, everything changed.
Yeah, once I said the game was going quickly.
I was not going there.
I beat you to the punch.
I knew you would. That's okay. So they'll walk it back now to the 19-yard line. It'll be 4th down and 25. 4th down in Las Casas. A little bit of a high snap. This is a good punt. It's going to bounce and take a wonderful bounce for the Rockets inside the 40. Going to trundle down inside the 35. Be down at the 34-yard line. That's an outstanding punt. And taking it back where Smyrna will start 1st and 10.
Easily their best punt of the game, and they got their snapping issues under control where it was an issue earlier on. That's what you get, and we've seen for the past several years, Joe, on that turf field, that sprint turf, it hits the ground. You've got a very good chance at a 10 to 15-yard roll.
So 1st down from the 34-yard line. 10:53 to go 3rd quarter. Rockvale leading Smyrna 21-7.
Augustine back in the game for Smyrna.
That's good to see. He was injured in the first half. Good to see him back. Shotgun formation, Judkins. Hands off to Augustine. Big hole, 40-45 midfield, and dragged down from behind at the 46-yard line. He was a step from breaking that to the house.
Almost. There was only one other defender that was trailing to his left side that would have had a shot at him. Tackle made right there. Otherwise, Smyrna could possibly be within one possession.
Big gain of 19 yards on the carry. 1st down from the Rockets' 47-yard line. They'll try Augustine again. He'll go up the middle again.
Fumble.
That ball's knocked loose at the 40-yard line, and it's picked up by the Rockets, and they've got the football at the 48-yard line. The big hit was recovered by number 1 for Rockvale. That was Porter who was there. The ball that popped out, you could see the ball fly on the hit, Jonathan, and he was right there to take it down.
He had it tucked, but the ball was being carried high. It was high on his body. That allowed for Rockvale to reach in there, knock that ball straight up in the air. That is the 3rd turnover now for Smyrna. And the last 2, Rockvale were able to take back for touchdowns.
And I think we've got a player down, Jonathan, close to the Rockvale sideline. I see him lying at about the 42 or 43-yard line. Could be a cramping situation.
And again, we're fortunate that it's not as hot as it could have been. We had some rain move through before the game that brought the temperature down about 10 degrees.
Trying to make it off the field on his own, number 68. That's Melvin Boone.
Well, he made it off, but he's still in a lot of pain.
He's a starter on that offensive line, so that would be a tough loss for them. Boy, as much as the young people do these days to hydrate, all you do during the week to try, you can't just drink water on game day. You've got to hydrate all week long, but still at this time of year, you're going to see cramping issues. 1st and 10 from the pistol formation, running left and upended from behind. That was almost broken away as well. Turned out to be a 3-yard gain. Could have been much more.
I had a feeling that's what they were going to run. It just brought it off there on the center guard on the left side instead of going to the right side. And, boy, if they don't make that tackle there, that could have been a huge play. They've gone to it a few times tonight. They've had success, almost had big success with it again.
That was Romeo George. He's only a sophomore, but we've seen him carry the ball, had a couple of nifty runs tonight. Going to get another chance. This one going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage for no gain. That'll bring up 3rd down. Good possession there defensively for Smyrna, right in the middle of that defensive line.
And, again, just shows you how important that tackle was there on 1st down, because now you're 3rd and intermediate here, and they've had a little bit of success up with the passing game, but that's not their bread and butter.
Staples was the one who was there to close the door for the Bulldogs. 3rd down and about 7. from the 48-yard line. Quick pass coming near side, caught by the underneath man, the tight end at the 45. He's going to be a yard shy of the first down. Decision time now for the Rockets, and I would think they'd go for it here.
All 5 receivers stop routes, ran out, turned around, stopped, got it right to him. 4th and 1, definitely a go situation for Rockvale.
That was Dallas Paldo with his first catch of the night. 4th and 1 from the 43-yard line. Clock running. 9 minutes left in this third quarter. And a Rockvale player standing over on the side, the far side, just waving, saying, I'm over here, nobody's on me, and Smyrna recovered.
Yeah, their communication was poor.
Direct snap on the Wildcat formation. I believe it's going to be enough. It will depend on the spot just inside the 42, and it looks like that will be enough to move the chains.
Yeah, each official looked like they were at the chains or just a step in front of it. And sometimes you'll see one official behind it and another one on the other side, but that one they both were consistent. First down for Rockvale.
They did the Wildcat to Morgan, and he took it running left all the way and moved the chains for the first down.
I consider doing more of the Wildcat to Morgan.
This time the Rockets sent 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Elliott dropped the football, picked it up, scrambles to the right, and got leveled back in the backfield at the 47-yard line. Well, he was lucky, quite frankly, to get the football back, and I think that was Barksdale that got to him in the backfield and let him have it.
Well, I like Barksdale.
Yep.
Not a big kid.
Runs hard.
He runs hard. He hits hard. Tenacious.
Loss of 5 on the play. Second down and 15.
If it would have been on the wrestling mat, it would have been a takedown.
2 wide left, 1 right. Man in motion. That's Paldo running to the right. Now he'll set up on the right side of the offensive line. Oh, boy, hitting the backfield again. A loss back to midfield.
Jerry Martin. Good grief, the game that young man has had tonight.
He's been terrific, and there's a player down, and I believe that's Morgan, who's down at the 32-yard line, and there was nobody around him, Jonathan. I think he just cramped up.
I hope it's just a cramp.
That's what I hope anyway, but yeah they're going to grab the left leg.
Yeah, because usually when you see a player go down in that situation that's non-contact, it can be iffy, but looks like he has just a cramp.
Yeah, he went down, and the Smyrna defender was not really anywhere close to him at the time.
And you know, Joe, when you see those cramps, you look like you've been shot from the stands. Oh, yeah. It just hits you right in the leg.
That's what it feels like. I mean, it's
I mean, let's not forget LeBron James was sidelined during a finals game with cramps in his legs.
So he is still down at the 32-yard line. It's going to be third down and about 17 for the Rockets. But right now the concern is the young man at the 32-yard line.
Interesting game we've had so far because
that's Talley. That's
Talley,
number 6,
yeah.
Riley Talley. And he's putting no weight on the left foot as he comes to the sideline.
They've had 3 or 4 players tonight come off the field with cramping issues. And again, the weather's a lot better than what it could have been.
Oh, it's no doubt. If you're just joining us, we got a really nice rain shower about an hour and a half before the game, and it cooled things down into the 80s after a day where the temperature was up in the mid to upper 90s.
But it was a dry heat.
It was a dry heat, right. 3rd and 17 for the Rockets from the Smyrna 49. Blitz is coming. Here they come, and they're going to stop play. And Elliott's probably not too upset about that.
Well, it's their 4th procedure penalty tonight, but I think they're okay with that one because Smyrna was bringing all of their suburbs with them on that one. Smyrna was bringing Antioch, Laverne, anybody that was nearby.
So let's see. So now 3rd down and 23.
And you're bummed out if you're the defensive coordinator for Smyrna because I went with my shot.
Yep. Out of the gun, Elliott. Going to drop it on a screen, and it is literally dropped. Porter could not hang on. We have seen a number of those tonight, and you can see the frustration on the coaches here on the sideline because they liked what they had, and he just could not make the catch.
Yeah, I don't think they went out of first down, but, safe call that time, going on the screen on 3rd and long. Had a lot of slips on this brand-new turf field as well. It's been a little slippy. So, once again, Smyrna's going to get a chance here. First time tonight when they've turned the ball over, and Rockvale hasn't been able to turn it into points.
So Seguero on to punt for the Rockets, and Rockvale, once again, as they've done numerous times tonight, get an 11th man on with 1 second left on the play clock, and I don't think they got the play off. Did he get a timeout in time?
I think they got a timeout.
I believe they got the timeout. We'll take it as well. 7:30 left in the third. Rockvale 21, Smyrna 7 on Nashville Sports Radio.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffin and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or hair of the dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
You're listening to WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station. Now back to the live action with Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
After the timeout, Rockvale will punt 4th down and 23 from their own 46-yard line. Good snap. Punt is away. Spiraling, low, driving punt fielded back by Hodge at the 16-yard line. Runs left to the 25 to the 30, dragged out of bounds at about the 35-yard line, where Smyrna will start first down, trailing 21-7.
19-yard return that time, and when that ball was kind of a lower kick, I thought to myself, that's the most returnable ball he's had the entire game, and a nice job that time by McCarver to work it up 19 yards.
So they'll mark it at the 35, and that's where the Bulldogs will start first down.
Ball security right now for Smyrna just so huge.
3 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left, shotgun formation. Running back standing to the right shoulder of the quarterback. That is Judkins. Judkins, once again, they sort of simulate the snap and then look to the sideline to confirm with the coach that they're going to run what was called. And they do. Judkins, rush is coming, sacked all the way back inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Boy, the left side of the Smyrna offensive line just got collapsed there, and there was no chance for Judkins.
Nothing he could do. Absolutely nothing. 3 of his offensive linemen got on the bike and started going backwards. There was nowhere he could go. Couldn't even throw the ball out of bounds.
Loss of 5 on the play. 2nd down and 15. In the gun. Handoff, tailback across the 35 to the 40 to the 44-yard line. That's Augustine. He's going to be about a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, despite the fumble on the last possession, Augustine, since coming back into the game, has looked really good.
Give him 14 on the play.
Now they're playing with a little bit of tempo.
Yep, picking it up a little bit, trailing 21-7. 6:30 to go in the third quarter. Handoff, Augustine will try the left. He'll get the corner midfield, 45-yard line out of bounds. I think a penalty flag was thrown in behind that play, however. And that will be a holding call on the Bulldogs. Boy, they've had some really costly mistakes tonight.
Both teams. Penalties have haunted both teams tonight and stalled out drives. Rockvale a couple of times when they've been able to move the ball downfield, they would have a procedure penalty or a holding penalty. That time a nice run because everything defensively was funneled into the middle. That was all in the middle coming in. Augustine was able to bounce it out to the far boundary, but the hold, whew.
So they walk it back to the 35-yard line. So now it'll be 3rd down and 10 instead of 3rd and 1. And another whistle. And another flag. And a procedure penalty on the Bulldogs.
Boy. Early season,
yes,
Joe.
It has gotten sloppy, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, and that's something. I mean, you have 3rd and 1, and now you got 3rd and 15. Everything changes.
Back-to-back penalties.
So they walk it back to the 30-yard line.
And neither team has the type of offense that's dynamic enough to be able to recover from
those
these
things.
penalties.
Yep. 3rd and 15. Let's see if the Bulldogs can get a clean play off here, and they do. Rush is coming. Judkins is going to be dragged down from behind right at the line of scrimmage.
Great play defensively. Rockvale had him covered downfield. Judkins had to step up in the pocket, didn't have any space, got brought down. You go from 3rd and 1 to having to punt the ball away due to mistakes.
That was number 70 for Rockvale. with the sack, and another Rockets player hobbling off the field coming to this near side. That was Jackson Sonny with the sack.
I don't see a flag, but an official timeout at the moment.
We'll have a discussion here with our referee Scott Spielman talking to members of his crew. Now they're going to ease over to this near sideline. Do we have a clock issue? Do we have a headphone issue?
Don't think it was a clock issue.
I see one of the coaches on the sideline. So they're communicating with
they're communicating
some of the folks.
With the coaching staff for Rockvale about some music being played at the inappropriate time.
Yeah, one of the coaches or assistant coaches has left the sideline. He's going to try to find, I think he's going to go talk to the band maybe. That's what it is, just try to remind them of what is allowed and what is not allowed. So now we're finally ready to go on 4th and 15. Punt is away. Fair catch requested, and a tough catch made at the 45-yard line. Wow. That was a really risky move to go and field that, but he was able to do it cleanly.
That was a shallow fly to center, but he found a way to get his glove underneath that and make the catch. Again, the more I'm watching special teams at the high school level, just secure the football. You don't need to make the big play, especially with all these pistol offenses and aside from tonight, a lot of the high-octane offenses. Just secure the football. We've seen the role turnovers have had here tonight.
I'm looking down on the sideline, too. Brian Guthrie, the head coach for Rockvale, and you can kind of see some discussions among the coaches about, guys, just don't make mistakes. Just, keep focused here. Take care of the football. First down, handoff, tailback yard, maybe 2.
And that's the thing for Rockvale. Defensively, for sure, and a late flag coming in. And that occurred in the Smyrna bench. Offensively, they've played well enough. Really, the weakness tonight has been special teams because that's what led to the Smyrna touchdown.
So let's see what the flag is here. As you said, it came very late. In fact, it was after the play, and it is on the Bulldogs. Maybe a little bit going on after the whistle had blown.
I mean, that flag was thrown right at the boundary, and they were looking right into the Smyrna bench. And this is just uncharacteristic football from Smyrna. Yep. They don't play like this. Coach Matt Williams does an outstanding job with them. Again, this is a team that went up against Mount Juliet the second round of the 6A playoffs last year.
Ball moves down to the 39-yard line, 1st and 10. Man in motion. They're going to do a toss sweep running to the left, pushing it inside the 35 to the 30 to the 25-yard line. Very nice run there by number 3. That is Romeo George once again, who's had a nice night.
Credit to him. But really the first time tonight we've seen with Smyrna where the tackling was just not good. They've done a pretty good job in the open field. But that time George was able to squirt his way through the middle of the field and get a first down.
They'll mark it down officially at the 26-yard line. First down. Clock continues to run for Rockvale. 5:05 left to go in this third quarter.
And, Joe, if they punch it in here, it's going to be tough for Smyrna.
Pistol formation. Tailback tried to bounce it out to the left and was dragged down. That was George again, and this time he was dragged down after a short gain to the 24-yard line.
Sophomore running backs showing some ability, so to only be a sophomore, you're looking into a little bit of the future for Rockvale.
Well, so much of what they do you would think depends on Morgan. They'd like to get him a lot of touches, but if you've got a guy like that that can step up and give you some good quality time as well, that bodes well for you later in the season.
Dallas Paldo comes back into the game. He had gone to the sidelines earlier with cramps.
Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. Ball at the 24-yard line. Man in motion. They're going to toss it this time to the other side. Try George again. And there's another penalty flag thrown. Boy, we have had laundry all over the place in this third quarter.
Well, there was one from the far sideline and also one back in the secondary. Let's see if it's the same one.
You see the two officials communicating. I believe you're right, Jonathan. I think they saw the same thing.
Hey, throw all the flags. I don't care if you call and get it right.
This is going to be a walk-off against the Rockets. Cruz had a busy third quarter.
Yep.
It's a chop block.
I had a feeling that was the case because the receiver was over on the far boundary and just pretty much made a beeline going into the secondary and dove out. I didn't see the result of the play, but I thought it might be an illegal block, and that was the case.
Walks it back to the 39-yard line, but it'll be second down. Trying to bounce it outside, trying to turn the corner is Morgan. He's going to be run out of bounds. It was strung out nicely by the Smyrna defense for no gain on the play.
And that's where Smyrna's interior defensive line did enough to stretch that out, because if Morgan would have hit the corner earlier, he would have had some room to run in. Instead, Smyrna was able to block that up just enough to pull Morgan even further out to the side. That allowed the Smyrna defense to catch up. Nice play by the Bulldogs D.
So third down and 24. 4 minutes and 1 second left third quarter. Elliott rolling right, looking to throw. He's going to fire. He's got a man behind the defense, incomplete. Oh, he had him wide open at the 5-yard line and could not connect.
Out of the pocket, rolled right, threw the ball to the outside, because that's the way he was going. If he gets it to the inside of the receiver, that's a touchdown. Unfortunately for him, it was the wrong shoulder. There's been 3 or 4 times tonight for Rockvale that they've had it right there, that if they had a little bit better execution, they would have scored points.
That was Carlos Sanchez, who was wide open but just could not make the connection. So now to punt on fourth down. This punt is away. This is a good one. It will bounce at the 13-yard line. It'll bounce inside the 10. It's picked up at the 5, and tackle made at the 10-yard line. So Smyrna will start backed up with 3:40 left to go in the third quarter, and the clock is continuing to run right now.
They've already had 10 seconds
which
run
I don't
off.
think should be the case.
That should not be the case, but nobody's catching it.
Well, nobody from Rockvale is going to say anything.
Now that's 20. It's now 20 seconds that have come off.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody from the Bulldogs sideline has said anything. 3:10 now left. That's 30 seconds.
It basically cost them a play.
Yep. Out of the pistol on first down. Augustine can't get away. Boy, good pursuit there by the Rockets. The first player stood him up, and then the rest of the cavalry came to help shut it down for no gain on the play.
Again, Rockvale showing they've got good line play on each side. And this was an issue for Smyrna last year, even though they reeled off those 7 straight wins. Offensively, it was a bit of a struggle.
2nd and 10 from the 10. Pass far side caught, 15, 16-yard line, about 4 yards shy of the first down on the catch. I believe that was Barksdale with the catch. It'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Again, nice game from that young man, and really that's been their best play offensively, is just get it out to the flat, have the receiver try to make a move one-on-one, get downfield. So give them the space, but a good job by Rockvale. They've been tackling well.
3rd down and 4, clock running, 2:15 left in the third. Judkins in the gun. Blitz coming from the near side. It's picked up. Now he's going to be tackled and lost back at the 9-yard line. They got the first wave taken care of, but it was the second wave that got there for the sack.
They've done a great job all night with their blitzing schemes Rockvale has. They've made the right calls at the right times. Notice it's often been on 3rd down when they've been bringing the extra pressure, so they've been making the smart plays as well. They picked up the original blitz coming from the right side of the quarterback. The second wave came in, and this Smyrna offensive line has had its hands full.
So Morgan back deep to receive as the Rockets think they're going to get good field position here. Punter standing back in the end zone. Gets this one away. End over end. It will bounce at the 40 and die right basically there at the 41-yard line. So that's where the Rockets will start. Clock is totally on their side. And once again, I was going to say the clock continued to run, and now it has started again.
It's still running.
Ball marked at the 41-yard line, first down.
Home cooking.
Yeah, the Rockets are mighty happy.
T-minus.
Yep. The clock is their friend. Play clock is at 20, so they've got plenty of time.
I think they heard us.
They may have. They did. But it still burned 15 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
First down from the 41. Keeper by the quarterback. Elliott bounces outside 35-30, steps out of bounds. That'll be enough for a first down as he dances out at about the 28-yard line.
First time he's done that tonight.
Option read.
On that option read that he's kept the ball. I would expect them to do that a little bit more here moving forward because that's the first time they've done it, had plenty of success, just gives them another choice to make offensively.
And one less risk of putting the ball out like in an option pitch. Just keep it in the hands of the quarterback.
You're up by 14, and you've got a chance to score again. Just don't turn it over.
40 seconds left, third quarter. First down from the 28. Straight give, tailback inside the 25, pushes it down to the 22-yard line.
Well, that's where they've had the most success so far tonight, is just going straight up the middle. Haven't had much success going to either side. And now Rockvale with some momentum here offensively.
Now the Rockets do not have to snap the football again here in this third quarter. 20 seconds left on the clock, 27 left on the play clock, and I think they're going to be content to go ahead and let it run down and head to the fourth quarter. And that's exactly what they're going to do. So Rockvale will head to the fourth. They have maintained their 2-touchdown advantage. It's 21-7 Rockets over Smyrna on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative health care services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
On second down, Elliott bobbled the snap. It was the option read, Jonathan, and that time he bobbled it, was able to pounce on it for a loss back to the 26-yard line.
Well, just as I commended them for that, unfortunately, they almost fumbled the ball away there, but fortunately for them, they were able to recover it. Otherwise, the complexion of the game changes because they're up by 14. They've really been in control of this game for quite some time now, but again, just one turnover can change things dramatically.
Let's see if they put the ball in the air on third down and 8 now. And the answer is yes, they're rolling to the left. Elliott plants, now he's going to come back to the right. Now he's rushed and throws the ball just out of the reach of Paldo at the 20-yard line. Well, it'll be fourth down.
Paldo was the primary, and he was covered. Smyrna did a very good job that time covering Paldo on the underneath route, and he kept going out toward the sideline, tried to make something happen, but good job by Smyrna making that initial coverage.
So it looks like they're going to bring Isaac Troutman on for an attempt. And this is a 43 yards.
Well, he's booted the extra points that he has scored.
This is from the near hash. Good snap. Kick on the way. That kick's got the distance, and that kick is good. From 43, Troutman drove that one through. And he is getting the celebration on the sidelines.
Would have had that one from 48.
Timeout with 11:15 left in the fourth quarter. It's Rockvale 24, Smyrna 7 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, Nashville, it's John Burton and Patton Cook from JB and the General, weekday mornings 9 to 11.
You're listening to Smyrna at Rockvale on the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
Now back to Joe Fisher.
Isaac Troutman, a 43-yard field goal for the Rockets as Rockvale leads Smyrna 24-7 with 11:15 left to play. And that's one, if there was any air left in the balloon for Smyrna, that probably took a lot of it out now with that 3-score advantage.
You feel good that you have that weapon in your pocket moving forward this year, being able to kick a field goal like that.
Kickoff fielded by McCarver, outside 25-30, still on his feet. Hang on, 40, cuts it back, one man to beat. Makes it to the left to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. He's going to take it to the house. And just like that, Smyrna said, not so fast. He goes the distance for the score, had one man to beat at midfield, Jonathan, and once he did, it was all over.
98, 99 yards, it was right there. I actually thought maybe he could let the ball bounce and go through the end zone. Instead, McCarver gets it, goes over to the far side, cuts back to the middle. Just had to beat the kicker, did, got to the near side. Once he beat that person, nobody was going to catch him. And just when we thought maybe this game was getting away from Smyrna, a special teams play brought it right back.
Blew the air right back into the balloon right there with the touchdown return by McCarver, and now a very important extra point here, obviously, for Smyrna to get this back to a 10-point deficit. Low snap. Nice job by the holder to get that down, and the kick is good. Well, it took about 10 seconds, Jonathan. Bulldogs answered right back.
Well, that time the holder on that extra point did a great job because it bounced to him, and he was able to get the ball and get it ready for the extra point. So Smyrna right there. Just curious to see what they're going to do coming on this kickoff. 10:58, you're down by 10. You have an offense that's not terribly prolific. Let's see what the Bulldogs decide to do.
We'll take a break. 10:58 left to play. 24-14 Rockvale on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
There's 10:58 left to play, but you can see the Rockvale coaches telling their special teams guys, hey, pay attention for the onside or the short kick here. And there is a pooch to the far side, angling to the 25, fielded there to the 30 to the 35-yard line where Rockvale will start first down.
Yeah, if you don't go for the onside there, that pooch in between the second line and the last line, you're trying to drop it right in between, create some indecision. That's exactly what you want to do with Smyrna if you're not going for an onside.
So now you're in that situation, Jonathan, if you're Rockvale, points would be nice, time off the clock. How much do you start to try to milk this thing, or do you kind of stick with what you've been doing so far?
They don't play with a lot of tempo in their pistol, right? So they don't really play with a lot of speed offensively, so just stick to your game. Just get a couple of first downs. You're not even worried about the end zone at this point. Just grind out some first downs.
Javion Elliott at quarterback. Takes the snap in the pistol. He fires near side pass caught, and boy, an immediate hit. That's McCarver that put the hit on after the catch was made after a very short gain to the 36-yard line.
Now, even though it was a quick tackle on that and a minimal gain at best, it was a safe play. They set it up to where it was basically just that quick out, try to set up a block and get something going there around the hash. So even though it was a pass, it was a relatively safe play.
Landon Jennings with the catch, basically right back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10. Clock running, 10:20 left to play. Rockvale leading Smyrna 24-14. Give, tailback, maybe a yard. That's about all. trying to be very safe there, and you can see the Smyrna players trying to tackle the football and strip the ball away.
Boy, that was interesting because they had really wide splits that time. The receiver was the whole way at the boundary on the other side. I thought maybe they'd try to go into the open field. Instead, they went right up the middle.
Gain of 1, 3rd down and 9.
Big opportunity for the Bulldogs.
Rockvale had built the lead to 24-7. Then McCarver took the kickoff back to answer. Cut it to 24-14. This is a 3rd and 9 from the 37. Play action keeper by Elliott. He's going to throw it over the middle, almost intercepted, and then almost caught at midfield. That was a dangerous throw, scrambling around and going right over the middle. And fortunately for the Rockets, it landed safely.
Well, trust me, Brian Guthrie would agree with what I'm about to say. You don't make that throw. You never throw in the middle of the field like that, especially when you're retreating with the football, you're facing pressure. Nat also stops the clock, and you're wondering how large that field goal could loom in this game, still making it a 2-possession game for Smyrna to recover from.
Punt is away. Will bounce at the 35, takes a nice Rockets bounce and scoots inside the 25. And the receiver back there had designs on maybe picking it up, but I think wisely thought better of it and let it die at about the 22.
Well, he surrendered about 7 or 8 yards in the bounce, but there was no opportunity for there to be a turnover. So now you've got momentum. Smyrna really, for the first time tonight, has momentum. They got the big special teams play. Let's see what they can do on their offense, which is just sputtered really for most of the game.
9:18 left to play. Bulldogs trailing 24-14, but they have the football, their own 22-yard line, 1st down.
Yeah, special teams has just been so huge this entire game.
3 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. Shotgun formation. Judkins the quarterback, early movement, and there's a flag.
That's an offside.
Yep, I believe that's an early jump right in the middle. And that will spot the Bulldogs 5 yards.
I think that's at least the 5th procedure
penalty.
penalty.
Bunch, yeah. So they'll walk it up to the 27. It'll be 1st down and 5.
They've been fortunate they've been able to get away with that many pre-snap penalties.
Judkins.
That's behind.
That might
That's
be a
behind.
lateral.
That's
that ball
behind.
is picked up. That ball is picked up. It'll be a touchdown for the Rockets. It was a pass outside. It was lateral instead of forward, and it was picked up and taken to the house for a huge score for Rockvale.
And that may do it for Rockvale to get this victory. Another turnover for Smyrna that got turned into points. And if they make this extra point, that'll be 21 points off the turnovers for the Rockets, who are launching off here in Rutherford County.
That was Cavante Porter who picked it up very wisely, played it as a live football, which it was. And there was no doubt about it being a lateral play, so a quick answer there for the Rockets on the turnover. And now with 9:11 left to play. High snap, but nice job where the holder's done a nice job tonight getting a couple of those down. Gets the extra point down, and it's good. And with 9:11 left, new score. Rockvale 31, Smyrna 14 on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free info kit, 800-328-9696. That's 800-328-9696.
Hey Nashville, it's John Burton from JB and the General, weekday mornings 9 to 11. You're listening to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Now back to Joe Fisher.
Well, turnovers, mistakes, a big part of tonight's theme. 31-14, Rockvale leads Smyrna with 9:11 left to play. Cavante Porter scoops and scores on the pass. It was intended to be a forward pass, turned out to be a lateral, and Porter was alert and took it to the house. Now, McCarver took one to the house earlier. Let's see if he's going to get another opportunity. He will. He'll pick it up at the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25. This time, he bounces outside. Look out. Now he's going to reverse again and go back to the right. to the 20, to the 25. Little high step to the 30, and finally going to be tracked down at the 34-yard line. He ran about 120 yards and took it out to the 34-yard line.
Oh, the old-fashioned double cutback that time. But he tried to make a play. Back to the defensive touchdown for Rockvale. Credit to them where they continued the play. That ball was thrown behind. They went and finished it. Scoop, score. They kept going. That was a good disciplined play by the defense.
8:56 left to play. First down for the Smyrna Bulldogs, their own 35-yard line, and I think requesting a timeout, and finally got it granted. Porter was standing there calling timeout, asking for timeout, and finally got it granted just before the snap.
There's only
Rockvale.
5 players calling for timeout, yeah.
So he took it there. A little bit of confusion. You want to make sure, I guess, Jonathan, you've got it into a point now where you've pushed the lead back to 17. Don't make a coverage mistake and let the Bulldogs get back in it.
Again, just execute. That's all you're being asked to do right now is just execute. Nobody needs to be a hero. Boy, for Smyrna, you have to be disappointed with the performance here tonight after a really nice performance, a good game, even despite a loss against Riverdale last week. But it's been self-inflicted mistakes where they've had fumbles, and that would be, another turnover there that's cost them 21 points for Rockvale. Now, Rockvale's had some success on offense, but they haven't set the field alight tonight. It's been those Smyrna mistakes.
So after the timeout granted to Rockvale, I think we're set to go. First down for the Bulldogs, their own 35-yard line. Shotgun formation, 2 wide right, 1 left. Handoff a little reverse to the 35, to the 40, up the middle to midfield and into Rockvale territory, breaking a tackle to the 40. Hammered at the 35 to the 33-yard line. Outstanding running there for the Bulldogs. And that takes it down to the 33-yard line.
Only one problem. It's
Penalty
all coming
flag.
back.
Boy, those mistakes have just piled up for the Bulldogs
And it's been in every phase. That's been the issue. It's been on every phase tonight. Because that was one of their biggest plays of the game right there to a young man who was making his first carry tonight.
And instead, it's walked back to the 28-yard line. So it'll be first down and 16 after the holding call behind the play. Shotgun formation for Judkins. Taking a look at the sideline. Confirms the call. Actually, we have a new quarterback in. Pass to the far side is caught. Tackle made immediately after a gain of about 3 yards on the play.
Yeah, Gianni Allen.
Yep, Gianni, the new quarterback. Gain of 2 on that play. Second down and 13.
Don't know if it's an injury or if they're just looking to make a change.
Don't know whether it had anything to do with the pass that turned out to be a lateral that led to a touchdown or whether there's an injury involved. Allen gives inside. Tailback will push it to the 35-yard line and bring up a third down and 10.
But again, that holding call, you had gotten it into Rockvale territory. Now you've had a couple of decent plays, but you're 3rd and 9. And these penalties, for each team to be fair, have been very costly at times.
And clock continuing to run, and Rockvale is totally happy with that. 3rd and 10 for the Bulldogs from their own 35-yard line. Allen to throw. Fires down the far sideline. Has a man, and it's dropped. Oh, my goodness. Had him at the 30-yard line, streaking down the far sideline. And that's about a half a dozen balls tonight, Jonathan, from both these teams that should have been caught and have not been.
Best thrown ball all of tonight. Beautiful, tight spiral, far boundary, right there into the chest, dropped. Just dropped. You couldn't have delivered the ball any better than what Allen did.
So instead of a huge gain, maybe even a touchdown, 4th down and 10, back at the 35-yard line. Punt is away. This is a good one. Fielded at the 29 on a fair catch, where the Rockets will start first down. And now I would be really surprised to see any kind of real risk involved with what the Rockets elect to do with the football here, leading by 17 with 7:18 left.
I'm not throwing it. I'm not tossing it. I'm just handing that ball off, and whatever we get.
Or keeping it.
We're keeping it. And we make Smyrna have to start taking timeouts. And Smyrna next week will be at home taking on Siegel. Boy, they're going to have to find a way to have a get-well game next week. It's going to be a long week of practice for these Bulldogs.
A lot of mistakes to go back and review and game film tonight.
And again, very uncharacteristic mistakes.
So first down for the Rockets from their own 28-yard line. Elliott has gone all the way at quarterback. He'll take the snap. Hands off, tailback tries the left side, 30, 35-yard line and out of bounds. And that's George with the carry. He's had a nice night.
The only thing George did wrong was stay in bounds. No, go down, young man.
Well, that's a sophomore, isn't it? That'll be a conversation that'll be had tomorrow.
That'll be one of those, good job, young man. Next time, however, keep it in bounds. It's easier to teach from those opportunities.
Yeah, that's true. Those are the wise ones you see that have played for a long time and get out there and just slide down in bounds. They don't care if they get another yard or not. Just slide down and let the clock continue to run.
They call those teaching moments.
Yes. 2nd and 3. Around the right side, hit. That's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. That was the carry by Elliott, who kept it all the way. Brings up 3rd down and 1.
Boy, the way he got hit there, especially in the midsection, I thought for a moment that maybe the ball was going to fly out. This is exactly what they need. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2.
Now, Elliott's coming in here trotting over to the sideline. This might be a Wildcat situation. Or are they bringing in another quarterback?
Well, they're bringing in Decker, but he's not another quarterback. I think they're going to go Wildcat with Morgan.
Joshua Decker, a senior, just checked in. But they're going to go Wildcat with Jalen Morgan. On 3rd and 1, he's going to try the right side. He'll have the first down close to the 40-yard line. Just give credit. That was not a read play at all. That was just to snap it and run to the right behind your big offensive lineman on the right side.
This is the best speed we'd seen from Morgan all night. He just took off like a shot from the backfield. You could see that 4-star talent that time.
Commit to the University of Georgia.
Not bad.
Be interesting to see what they're going to do with him because he plays wide receiver. He plays free safety. I think a lot of people think maybe he's more a defensive player at the next level, but we'll see. Handoff trying the right side again, this time slammed after a 1-yard gain.
I would think with that athleticism, you're using him more as a corner, maybe even a slot corner situation. Because he doesn't really have the size to be a safety in the SEC. But good enough speed and a good enough body that I think a good slot corner option.
Romeo George with another carry, got a yard on the play. Clock running, 5:40 left. Rockets leading 31-14.
I think Kirby Smart will figure it out.
Elliott going to throw this time. Pass is caught, breaking a tackle, first down much more. 50, 45, 40, 35-yard line. I think they took the Bulldogs by surprise a little bit there by throwing the football in this situation. And a big gain and a first down for the Rockets.
Well, the Bulldogs and me, because when I saw him throw the ball, I went, what's going on? What are you doing? And Joshua Decker able to make a play, but it looks like it's
coming back. Well, the officials are going to have to get into the ice bath after this game. We have had a ton of penalties tonight.
I'll say this, though. A very good job by Scott Spielman's crew tonight.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't had a lot of conversations. They haven't had to huddle up much. They've kept really good control of the game. I think it's been very well officiated. It's just that laundry's getting the work out.
Yes, it is. So it walks back to the 36-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 14. Elliott's going to come near side. Catch is made to the 43-yard line. So they are not shy about putting the ball in the air in this situation.
Well, not only that, when the receiver got the ball and he's doing that inside slant, you know you're going to get drilled from behind because there's nobody in front of him. He had the inside position, and he got whacked.
That was Landon Jennings with the catch. Brings up 3rd down and 7 from the 43.
At least you're keeping Smyrna on their toes defensively because they're definitely mixing it up here on this drive.
4:45 left to play. 3rd and 7. Elliott rolling left. Plants, hesitates, eases farther left. Now he'll throw down the sideline, almost intercepted. Wow. The film session tomorrow, there are going to be a couple of plays where the head coach is going to say, look, I know you have great athletic ability. Don't throw that football.
Well, Elliott did a good job that time shaking off the defender. He was able to shake and bake and was able to throw the ball before crossing the line of scrimmage. But we've seen him do it a couple times tonight where he's throwing that ball right into traffic.
Standing back inside the 30-yard line to punt this football away. The Rockets thought there was a little movement on the line of scrimmage, and there's the whistle. It looked like a couple of guys were not quite set on the snap of the football. And that is the call. Dead ball, illegal procedure on Rockvale.
I think that's at least their 6th. Between false starts.
It's been a lot.
Offsides, there's been more than a few.
So Hadai's back deep to receive the punt for the Bulldogs, standing back at his own 30-yard line. 4th down and 12 now for the Rockets. Punt is away. Sliding fair catch and actually not coming up with it cleanly, but Hadai's able to fall on it at the 37-yard line and save possession there for the Bulldogs.
He tripped. Blew a tire trying to run in to catch that ball, and he just tripped. He actually did a pretty good job of kind of corralling it as he was falling down to the turf and was able to keep the possession. But I'm just really surprised the footing issues they've had here on this beautiful brand-new field.
Well, the combination not only of footing, but several really nicely thrown balls that just weren't caught.
Just dropped.
Yeah. First down for Smyrna from the 37-yard line. 4:22 left to play. Allen, the quarterback, fires inside, incomplete. Was trying a little quick slant over the middle and tried to throw it down about knee high, and Hadais could not make the catch.
What I'll say about Allen is he doesn't have quite the athleticism as Judkins does, but I like how he throws the football. Got a nice arm.
Well, that's what they're going to ask him to do right now, trailing by 17 with 4:18 left to play. 2 receivers to each side for the Bulldogs. On 2nd and 10, actually this time Allen's going to hand it off, and it's a big burst down the right side to the 40, to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, and down to the 12-yard line. And if you're the Bulldogs, you need to get on the football and get this thing going.
Big play that time by Augustine, was able to take it down the field.
All the way down to the 12-yard line. Clock will stop. They get to move the chains. They've got to bring the chains down the field, and once they're set, the clock should start again, and Rockvale's going to get an 11th man on the field here, and they may have
snap it. If I'm Smyrna, snap
that's
it.
That's exactly what happened. Smyrna snapped it with 12 Rockvale players on the field. The Rockets have had several issues tonight in getting a man in late, most of them in special team situations, but that time could not get that 12th man off the field.
They got a timeout called. Yeah.
So they took the timeout with 3:59 left to play.
I never saw the timeout get called and accepted, but I saw that young man running as fast as he humanly could to the sideline to try to get off the field.
Well, the hard part was for him, too, because when he went in, the guy he was replacing didn't know he was coming out.
Right.
So he had to wait for him to get all the way there and be told, you need to come out of the game.
He got thrown out of the
game. He literally grabbed him, didn't he?
It was almost a judo throw to try to get him off the line.
Well, if you're the Bulldogs, you've got to look end zone pretty quick here. 3:59 left to play, trailing by 17.
I'm taking 3 shots.
Yep.
4 shots.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
$3:59 left to play. Rockvale leading 31-14. Smyrna knocking on the door, trying to get a little closer.
Augustine, the quarterback.
Augustine in the Wildcat formation. He'll take it. He'll run to the left. He'll try to get outside. Nice stiff arm to the 15, to the 10-yard line, spun down at the 7-yard line.
He's had a very good second half considering his injury issues in the first. And they need to get back to the line. They got to hustle more than they are right now. Or is there a flag?
Gain to the 6-yard line, so a gain of about 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4.
They've got Allen, the quarterback, lined up wide.
And they will snap it to Augustine once again, and he runs into traffic, and he's going nowhere. He was stood up at the line of scrimmage. Good defense there by the Rockets. That was number 5 leading the way, Evangelist Brooks.
Number 5, Angela Brooks on the stop.
And that brings up 3rd down and 4.
Well, and they're taking their time subbing, too. There's no sense of urgency right now with this Smyrna offense.
Clock is still running. We've hit 3 minutes left to play. Boy, they're using a lot of time. Allen back in at quarterback. Augustine behind him in a pistol formation. Allen to throw. Looking right now. He's going to fire back of the end zone, and it is intercepted. It is intercepted by the Rockets, and they'll take a knee in the end zone. And that should do it. The interception. And that was number 7 for Rockvale with the interception in the back of the end zone.
And Ty Brown made that play, and that ball was thrown a little behind the receiver that time. Brown was trailing the play, good coverage, able to jump out in front, get the interception.
And a nice job, too, just to go down in the end zone. Said, I don't need to try to return this. I've got the football. That's all we needed.
And Rockvale really for 3 quarters has just executed better than what Smyrna has.
Except for the special teams laps on the kickoff return. Other than that.
And some pre-snap penalties.
A few of those, yeah.
It's not been a clean game by any stretch.
So they put it at the 20-yard line, 1st down. 2:38 left to play. Handoff, tailback tries the left side, going to lose about 4 yards on the play. Good pursuit there by the Bulldogs defense. And right now, Rockvale just looking at the clock, looking at the play clock, and going to try to take it down as far as they can, I would assume.
You look at Rockvale, who lost to Nolensville last week. No shame in that whatsoever. Right. Nolensville's become one of the top programs here in the Mid-State in their classification. Now you get a big win in what's become a rivalry with Smyrna. It's amazing what one game can do when it comes to your outlook over the first half of the season.
Well, as we were saying earlier, whoever walked out of here 1-1 feels a whole lot better than walking out of here 0-2. And there's a run over the left side, pushing it to the 23-yard line. And here's where, Jonathan, you see these guys are coached. Both arms around that football, do not take any chances.
Yeah, because even though it's not region play in terms of this game, and they won't start region play for a little bit here, you want to get that momentum. And if you can clean up your game and still win by 17 points, that's about as good as you can ask for.
90 seconds left to play. 3rd down and 7. Play clock is at 13. Elliott wants to take it all the way down. Play clock at 7. Man motions left to right, sets up on the right side of the formation. Elliott's going to keep it. He's going to go nowhere. In fact, going to be dropped for a loss back to the 21, but totally just protecting the football as the clock counts down now to 60 seconds left to play.
Yeah, and Smyrna's not going to call any timeouts at this point with it being a 3-possession game. But Smyrna had a chance. They had a chance here. They got to within 10, got the big special teams play, and then mistakes once again came back to haunt them.
Had it down to 10 and then had the lateral that turned into a scoop and score, and that pretty much did it. Play clock at 10. Low snap picked up on one hop by the punter, who gets that punt away. It bounces at about the 45-yard line and knuckles to a stop right there, where Smyrna will get it with 24 seconds left to play. So Rockvale's going to improve to 1-1. And the Smyrna Bulldogs, after a loss to Riverdale last week, 24-14, you mentioned it earlier, going to have to find a way to regroup, because now they find themselves at 0-2.
Yeah, they're playing Siegel next week. I am curious if they're playing Riverdale twice, in that, they had that really good performance against Riverdale last week, but then they come in here and they just have not executed, have not played well.
Way too many mistakes. Shotgun, empty backfield. First down from the Rockvale 45-yard line. Quarterback Judkins is back into the game. He's going to run. He'll slide down at the 39-yard line. And this kind of depends on what the Bulldogs want to do. If they want to run another play, they have time, but the game clock is down to 10. They may have time to get one more play away if they choose to do so.
Well, they've lined up.
Game clock at 3, at 2, at 1. There's the snap. I don't think they got it away in time, and that's going to do it. As the Rockets from Rockvale to beat the Smyrna Bulldogs by a score of 31-14. So for the Rockets, 1-1 on the season for Coach Brian Guthrie, as Smyrna falls to 0-2. Stay with us. We'll come back with more on the postgame show right after this on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Champions Run Golf Course in Rockvale and Rutherford County stylistically showcases the natural beauty of Middle Tennessee while emphasizing the distinctive mark of its architect, C. Stuart Moore. The 6,900-yard par 72 championship course has numerous bunkers and water hazards, and every hole unique in its own way. Champions Run provides the perfect measure of comfort and challenge for your individual game. They also have an additional par 3, which they refer to as the 19th hole in the clubhouse. Visit championsrun.golf for tee times and more information.
It's the NFL on Sports USA, and we're in Hollywood as the Las Vegas Raiders come to Los Angeles to face the Chargers. The Raiders have Davante Adams running routes and posting 6.
20, 10, he's gone! Touchdown, Raiders!
The Chargers have an electric defense with Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa. It's the Raiders at the Chargers, next Sunday on Sports USA.
Pre-game coverage begins at 2:30, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright at his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be sponsor of all the high school football coverage tonight on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Property. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. Thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics. Enjoy this night of high school football in the borough, brought to you in part by hometown hero Taylor Wright.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
You're listening to WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station. Now back to the live action with Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
The Rockets celebrate a victory at the launch pad as Rockvale wins it by a score of 31-14 over the Smyrna Bulldogs. Joe Fisher, Jonathan Schaefer with you. And pretty simple, Jonathan, when you get right down to it. Just too many Smyrna mistakes tonight that ended up really costing them.
It's that simple. They had 21 points off of turnovers. Rockvale did. They're able to take advantage. They had their own mistakes, too. Oh. I mean, they'll go into practice this week in film study with head coach Brian Guthrie, and he'll be able to point to several moments where Rockvale could have played a little bit better. They left a few points out on the field as well. Pre-snap penalties. Now, all that aside, you're doing that off of victory, and you're doing that off against the team that you've developed a rivalry against. So congratulations to Rockvale for that. For Smyrna, boy, they came off a nice performance, a tough game against Riverdale last week, and to lose by 3 possessions here tonight. And Rockvale's a good team. I don't know if you played this game 10 times, Rockvale would win by 17 points.
Right.
But Smyrna, way too many turnovers, way too many mistakes. They just failed to execute. I still think this is a pretty decent team, but when you have that many self-inflicted wounds, you just can't recover.
Well, I had it interesting, too, because they had the kickoff return to the Bulldogs, got it down to 10, had a little feeling of momentum, and then the big scoop and score on the lateral that really shut the game down at that point. That finished things off.
Yeah, still a play that I'm surprised that's what they did, where they lateraled the ball backwards. It was fumbled. It fumbles tonight, interceptions, turnovers, special teams mistakes. Unfortunately for Smyrna, they had problems all over the board. They had chances. They had opportunities, just couldn't make it happen.
So Rockvale gets its first win of the season. They are 1-1. Smyrna falls to 0-2, and we're going to visit with hopefully a player of the game here shortly, as the Smyrna team is huddled at one end of the field. Rockvale surrounded by the student body down to our left near the end zone, having their meeting as well.
Yeah, it was definitely a game tonight. Early season game, that's for sure, because we saw the mistakes on both sides and, players that were getting cramped up due to the heat. But, again, congratulations to Rockvale. Got the job done tonight, made more plays and less mistakes. When you're able to combine those two things together, more times than not, you come away with the win, and they did tonight 31-14.
They win it by a score of 31-14 over the Bulldogs, as the Rockets are now 1-1 on the season, and they're breaking up their team meeting down on the field. Again, a beautiful field here. This is a wonderful new turf surface. The way it's designed, you mentioned it, the flag, basically an American flag sort of look, although green and altered states of green for the stripes, the stars between the goal line and the 40-yard line to our left.
Oh, it's
It's
very
a really
impressive.
cool-looking field.
I wondered how intrusive it would be looking at it from the stands. You don't notice it
Nope.
during the game. So that's absolutely perfect. So a great touch that they have here at Rockvale, a very patriotic school in terms of their history and such. But, again, congratulations to the Rockets.
And I believe we're going to have a visit coming up with one of our players of the game from.
Are you guys good?
Yep, we are ready to go. We'll have Cavante Porter.
What's up?
Joining us.
Yes, sir.
Hey, congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Tell me about coming into this game after the disappointment of last week and just how much emphasis you guys put on how important this game was tonight.
We just took the game real serious. We did not want to let down. We just came hard. First play, before the game, we just wanted to let everybody know that we just did not want to come out and play. We just wanted to execute every play and just go out and have fun.
One thing the defense was able to do tonight, physical, create multiple turnovers, and then the scoop and score that really sealed the game and the victory.
What'd you say, Coach? Sir.
The scoop and score that was able to seal the victory. Can you go through that play with us?
So we were just reading the screen. We've been working on that all week, watching film throughout it, and we know the screen was coming. But the player dropped the ball, and I just picked it up and scooped it and scored. It really changed the game.
Yes, it did.
It absolutely did. It sort of settled the game, as a matter of fact.
Yes, sir.
How is it for you being one of those guys that's in this recruiting process? You're playing this season and all that other stuff is going on. How difficult is it to keep your mind on just football and not think about the other things?
It's really not difficult. I just keep my mindset to my team, make sure I do everything for my team, make sure everything's right, make sure I'm on time to everything, make sure I got all my priorities straight.
And finally, from us up here in the booth, you got 31 points. Nice win tonight by 3 possessions, but there were a few plays that your team could have scored on, maybe left a few points on the board. Are there areas of improvement you can work on this week?
Yes, sir. There's a lot of areas of improvement. I say the offense needs to improve more, and the defense just keep doing what it's doing. We still have room to work, but we're going to keep bring the same energy.
Well, congratulations. Good job tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for
Appreciate
joining us. That's Cavante Porter. Had a nice night tonight. Had the scoop and score that sort of sealed the game for the Rockets.
And put the offense on notice.
Yeah, that's right. So a good job for the Rockets as they win this one by a score of 31-14. We'll take a break, come back, and wrap it up from the stadium right after this on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffin and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or hair of the dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative healthcare services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Tennessee at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome back to the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Jonathan Schaefer.
Rockvale a winner over Smyrna tonight by a score of 31-14. Next week, Stewart's Creek and Hillsboro.
The Burros of Hillsboro. And, of course, a very storied program there. Stewart's Creek, one of the newer schools who we saw play Smyrna last year. Got to see that game down at Smyrna, and that was a very close game. I think it was 14-13 was the final score. So looking forward to that as, 2 weeks already gone in the high school football season.
We saw some skill players tonight. We saw some guys that are certainly going to play at another level. They're going to have an opportunity. We called those names quite a bit tonight, and so you could kind of see why. And sometimes talent overshadows mistakes, and that was sort of the case tonight.
Yeah, that was the case tonight, and also credit to Rockvale. I thought both on their offensive and defensive line, they got the job done in the trenches. And they've got some boys on that offensive line that are going to be playing at the next level. You know, they've got an MTSU commit. They've got others that are going to be playing Division I. They showed that here this evening.
No doubt about that. Man, it was good to see you again.
Absolutely.
It was a pleasure to be back in the booth with you. Certainly, just turn the lights on. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. It was great to have you with us tonight, Jonathan Schaefer. Thanks so much. Thank you, Adam Johnson, as always, for your work here as our producer, engineer on site. Will Brown's going to come back, and he'll go through the scores, updates for you on another night, a Friday night of high school football. I'm Joe Fisher. Thanks for joining us from Rockvale. Once again, final score, the Rockets 31 and Smyrna 14 on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free info kit. 800-328-9696. That's 800-328-9696.
Champions Run Golf Course in Rockvale and Rutherford County stylistically showcases the natural beauty of Middle Tennessee while emphasizing the distinctive mark of its architect, C. Stuart Moore. The 6,900-yard par 72 championship course has numerous bunkers and water hazards, and every hole unique in its own way. Champions Run provides the perfect measure of comfort and challenge for your individual game. They also have an additional par 3, which they refer to as the 19th hole in the clubhouse. Visit championsrun.golf for tee times and more information.
It's the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week, exclusively on your home for the best high school football coverage in Tennessee. WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station.
Week 2 of WNSR MidState Checkdown Game of the Week in the books. Rockvale with a huge win, 31-14 over the Bulldogs of Smyrna. And like the guy said on the broadcast, how whoever walks out of this game with an even record is walking out with a lot of confidence. And one thing that Rockvale was confident in doing on the field was creating turnovers.
Say it again. There was at least 4, I think, this game. It was
quite
a few. 4
interceptions
at least. Yeah.
Quite a few. And then you had teams that just couldn't get it together in the early stages of the game on their first 2 possessions. So the second quarter was really the biggest quarter for Rockvale. I want to say they scored 14 points in the second quarter to go into halftime with a 21-7 lead, would then come back out and put 11 more points on the board to give them a 31-14 lead. But what we'll do, we'll go to our phone lines. We have the new Battleground Academy head coach on the line, Coach Bobby Bentley. And Bobby Ball is in full effect in Franklin, Tennessee. Coach Bentley, a huge win over the Panthers of Maplewood, 69-3. Talk about your team and how they were able to flawlessly execute on the field tonight.
Well, I'm not sure it was flawless, but it was a big win, and it's the first time we've been 2-0 since 2020, and it was big for the guys. It's been a while since they've ever started 2-0, and it's been a few years. So we were glad to get 2-0, and our guys played hard, and they're learning how to be coached and learning how to be trained, and I'm proud of them.
Man, Coach, you got some straight-up dogs out there on the field, and I want to talk about one of them, Arnett Hayes Jr. How'd he do tonight?
He had another good game. He's a special player. He's really, really talented. He's very explosive. He's kind of, kind of cliche to say, but he's kind of electric when the ball's in his hands. He's kind of instant offense, and we move him around. We put him in a lot of spots. And he's a good player. I'm proud of him.
And I think the biggest improvement you guys have made, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I know this is your first year at BGA, but in the trenches, your offensive line, I was there a couple years ago when they played JP2, back and forth affair. Around that time, I think BGA was 0-4. JP2 was enjoying a winning streak, but the battle of the trenches, not only in that game a couple years ago, was just fun to watch. Looking at your offense and defensive line, do you feel like they're living up to that just nasty standard of what an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman are supposed to be, or do you feel like there's still work to be done in the trenches?
I think they're still a work in progress. Now, I do say that we have definitely improved. We had a really good game last week up front. I didn't think we played as good up front tonight. We gave up 2 sacks. 2 sacks that just completely uncalled for that we can pick up. Maybe one was a little more of a scheme sack that we got to coach a little better. But the second sack was literally, just getting beat, and that can't happen. Defensive line, still a work in progress. Guys are getting better, and I would say our box in general, especially on defense, is a continuing, source of improvement. And they're working hard. They're going to work every day, and Coach Pittman and Coach Butler and Coach Wellner are getting those guys ready each week.
If you could, give me a player, offense, defense, doesn't really matter. Give me a player that has, albeit only 2 weeks into the season, has kind of made you rub your chin and go, this guy's doing more than I expected. Who would that guy be?
I'm not sure that he's doing more than expected, but I'd have to go back to Arnett again. He's just so explosive. You know, he can just do so much with the ball. And our quarterback, you know, he's not real flashy. He's not that guy. But, man, he just makes plays, and he puts the ball. He throws a really catchable ball. I would say the quarterback. I would say our linebacker, Elijah Fernandez. You know, I knew he was going to be a good player. We hired his mom as a math teacher, so we kind of got, you know, lucky getting him in that his mom was a teacher. So, you know, you're allowed to get her kids to come to school. So he's a really, really talented player at linebacker, and just continues to get better. And, you know, guys they just seem to rub off onto the team in a real positive way.
Well, Coach, I heard a lot about you. What made you choose BGA?
Well, you know, I recruited up here. I recruited Nashville and Memphis when I was at South Carolina for Will Muschamp. He wanted me to get into Nashville, wanted me to get into Memphis. And I recruited up here for USF for Jeff Scott, you know, as a college coach. So I knew very much about this private school setting, these resources that are here in this area, because that's where the better players were. You know, I knew there was some talent here and resources here. And this was going to be my last job. I wasn't going to work anymore. I was done after UCF last year down in Orlando. After the bowl game, we played Georgia Tech. I was kind of, you know, I told Coach Malzahn I was probably going to, you know, call it a day. But I got a call about BGA, and I thought about it. And, you know, my wife likes country music, so I said, shoot, man, let's go up here and go to Franklin and build a program, and they're going to help me. And they've let us hire some good coaches. Man, we've got a really, really good coaching staff. And that's kind of allowed me to say, hey, I want to do it and build it. And these kids have responded. The parents have responded. And it's going to be special building it here.
Yeah, you know what? I think you guys have a lot of good things to come at Battleground Academy. Athletes, man, all over the place. A lot of dual sport athletes at Battleground Academy. You guys have plugged and played and experimented a lot. And I think the biggest thing about BGA, and I'm sure you can agree with this, and I got a couple more questions for you, and we'll let you go. You guys do it the right way.
We got good people. You know, this place has been around for 1880, so, you know, they know how to educate. They know how to do things here at Battleground. So I'm just kind of a little piece in the puzzle just to kind of put some fuel to the fire of this football program, because everything else is all in place. The resources are here. You know, the indoor facility, the weight room, the practice facility, you know, where it's located. It's just a gold mine, and we're really excited about being here.
Well, Coach, 68.5 points per game. How does that sound to you?
Well, you know, I just coach at every series. You know what I mean? I don't really care so much about points. I just want to score every series and not give up a score on series on defense. And that's literally how we kind of teach our players, that take it by each series. And I've done it for, you know, this is my 34th year coaching. So we've been successful doing it that way. And, you know, once these kids buy into this philosophy, we don't run a play just to run a play. We run a play to score. And these kids, you know, have kind of bought into that philosophy, and, you know, it makes it an exciting kind of atmosphere when somebody comes to watch us play or whatever. We don't just run a play. We want to score. So, you know, it's a different mentality. It kind of, you know, a little different, a little odd, but, you know, it's just a way we do things. And if we score, that's our goal. And, you know, that's what we want to do each and every series.
All right, Coach, I know you said your wife, big country music fan. If I want to go somewhere, listen to some good, I'm talking about good classic, and I can deal with some of the new stuff, but just down home country music. Where are we going, Bobby? Where are you taking me?
I'm going to Fox and Lock, man, down at Leopardsport. It's the place. I'm telling you now, that's the spot where all the young talent. It's been a lot of fun for me and my wife. We enjoy it, and we've got some good places right around Franklin as well that we've kind of hit, some hole in the wall. So we like to sit around and listen to some music and have a great time. So it's been a good place to live.
Give me a country artist to listen to.
Oh, boy. I tell you, I heard a guy at the listening room. I heard this guy last week, Teddy Robb. He's pretty good. You need to check him out. Teddy Robb, R-O-B-B. He's pretty talented.
And you know what, Coach? Speaking of talent, your team's pretty talented too, scoring 68 and 69 points in their first 2 games. Next week, you get Nashville Christian. So good luck to you next week. And, Coach, thank you for taking some time out of your night. Big win for the BGA Wildcats. And that was Coach Bobby Bentley on the line with us. So what we'll do, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. And we got an update from Westmoreland. This is the WNSR MidState Checkdown Game of the Week post-game show. We'll be right back.
It's the NFL on Sports USA, and we're in Hollywood as the Las Vegas Raiders come to Los Angeles to face the Chargers. The Raiders have Davante Adams running routes and posting 6.
20, 10, he's gone! Touchdown, Raiders!
The Chargers have an electric defense with Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa. It's the Raiders at the Chargers, next Sunday on Sports USA.
Pre-game coverage begins at 2:30, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright at his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be sponsor of all the high school football coverage tonight on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Property. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. Thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics. Enjoy this night of high school football in the borough, brought to you in part by hometown hero Taylor Wright.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Hey Nashville, start your day the right way with Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel. Bongo Java is Nashville's oldest local coffee company. Get your day started with a freshly baked muffin and wash it down with a hot cup of dark roast or hair of the dog blend. With free Wi-Fi, you can get some work done while enjoying a toasted breakfast sandwich. Beat the traffic, treat yourself at Bongo Java Cafe, located in the lobby of the Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue, downtown Music City.
It's the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week, exclusively on your home for the best high school football coverage in Tennessee. WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station.
We are back live. WNSR MidState Checkdown Game of the Week brought to you by Wesley Mortgage, Medical House Calls, Tim Leeper Roofing, Omni Nashville Hotel, and Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers. And speaking of a fun center, I know it's pretty fun out there for Westmoreland. Got a big win over Clay County, 17-14. And here to talk about it, Jeff Combs. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Willie, I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing well, too.
Man, life is good out here. You know I can't complain. So talk about that win, Westmoreland with a 3-point win over Clay County.
It was kind of in spurts, Willie. I mean, we had a touchdown run on our first possession of the game, and then that's how it held going to halftime was 7-0. And then we had one of those great classic drives. You know what I'm talking about, like the 7.5-minute drive, get a field goal out of it. And then Willie went nuts. Clay County scored a touchdown. We returned a kickoff for a touchdown. They go one play, pass down the sideline, touchdown. And all of a sudden I thought we're getting ready to get into the 30s, which doesn't happen in Westmoreland very often, as you know. But that actually ended it right there. Defensively won it with a stand on their last possession, forced an opponent to us, and never gave the ball back. Some good complimentary football.
That sounds like all the ingredients of good old-fashioned high school football.
We needed. I know last week it was on Saturday, so I wasn't able to talk to you about it afterwards. But we had a tough game out at Macon County, losing 31-7 in that one, and the boys just needed kind of that morale pick-me-up. And all the pieces came together tonight. They played really well. I'm proud of them.
Who stuck out to you on the field from Westmoreland?
Quarterback Cade Perry was our player of the game that we had on our broadcast tonight. He had that run for a touchdown, about 36-yard run for a touchdown, and then an interception in the secondary. So he was doing on both ends tonight. Daniel Forsman was fantastic for the second week in a row with a kickoff return for a touchdown and several passes defended. So a lot of players, a lot of seniors coming up big for the Eagles out here.
I know you told us one time, I know you and I were talking, you were like, if Westmoreland can win this game this week, that's going to give them a lot of confidence going into the season. So now with Westmoreland evening their record at 1-1, I mean, is it safe to say you saw an inspired brand of football this evening?
They had a level of energy, especially at the end of the game. I mean, it's been hot all week. It's been hot for everybody. And with a lot of players on our team playing both ways, they had a spark at the end of that game that really, I don't know if I can explain to you, but they knew they needed and wanted that win, and they went and got it. I'm excited to see how they carry that over. We have a tough game at White House Heritage next week, and then we start region play the week after that. So we could get some wins in a row if they play that inspired of football with White House Heritage, Jackson County, and then a tough game against Monterey after that.
Yeah, it's always fun when you get down to those smaller classes, and those tend to be the games that are like just the barn burner. So when I love talking to the 3A, 2A, 1A guys, and man, it's always fun when you guys have those 7-point wins, those 3-point wins, those 2-point wins. It's always ecstatic to hear and always fun to talk about.
It is. I mean, like the different level players. The players you had in that game of the week that Joe Fisher called tonight, those are some elite, crazy players here in the Middle Tennessee area. And we don't necessarily have all of those and those D1 commits and anything like that, but there's a lot of pride in the Westmoreland players and the Clay County players. Next week at Heritage and Jackson County, there's a lot of pride that goes out in the field. And you talk about it all being close, and it's close because they all want to stand out for their team and their school and their city. It's awesome.
You know what? It's fun talking to you because it's like I can hear the excitement not only in your voice, and I think that excitement, and it may sound a little cliche, but to the listener, it's like, man, this guy really, he really believes in the team no matter what the record is. And I think this year, I'm going to be bold. I think this could be, I don't want to say the year, but this could be a really good year. I mean, a team coming off of a 5-6 record last year, losing to Marion County in the 2A state playoffs last year. So 5-5 until the postseason. I really feel like and you can correct me if I'm wrong, like you talked about, Jackson County, Monterey, Liberty Creek, East Robinson, and you guys win 2 out of 4 of those games, and 6 wins could be an accurate statement for your season.
I think so. I mean, East Robertson is going to be a task and a half, and anytime you start talking about region games, everyone knows each other so well. I mean, it's going to be tough along the way, but I think there's a lot of talent. They had a lot of returning, a lot of the skill positions return. I know we talked about that to start the season out. The entire secondary is mostly the same secondary as last year with one replacement. Skill positions, a lot of those guys are still there. There's a lot of returners, and yeah, I could see some special stuff happening if they can string some wins together with these next couple weeks. But you know how the old adage goes, it's just on the White House Heritage. That's the only one they're going to be worried about in the Eagle locker room.
Well, week 3, here we come. And, Jeff, always fun to hear from you. And, you Sumner County guys have a special place in my heart, man. You have a wonderful night, and go Eagles.
Hey, Willie, I appreciate it. I'll talk to you next week.
All right, man. Sounds good. So what we'll do now, we'll bring in the new voice of Pope John Paul Preparatory High School, Kendall Butler. Kendall, the Knights, unfortunately, do not retain the Bishop's Cup. It is now still at Father Ryan. The Knights lose 27-21. It's interesting. You called the game with a former JP2 player. And I don't know if you remember this, Kendall. When you and I were calling the games at JP2, your analyst was a player on the team.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm finding out something new every day, so I appreciate the history. But, yes, we covered the game tonight, and it was kind of quite the opposite from last week where JP2 started fast against East. They started very slow today. The offensive game plan wasn't really meshing together. Bo Bailey was out of the game today, did not play, so his backup Timothy Curtis got the nod. So that means they kind of went to more of a pass-heavy offense. and it didn't really work for them in the first half. The next thing you know, they were down 20-0. However, that score itself may sound like, the defense weren't doing the job. But the defense did a very good job in the first half. They were just on the field a lot. And then, just in JP2's fashion, they didn't go away. So a lot of Fathers Ryan people were leaving. A lot of you could tell, like, the energy on the sideline. They thought the game was over. And then he hits Jackson Vanderhaar with a quick touchdown pass. Curley scored 2 touchdowns back-to-back in the last final 5 minutes and made it a game to where it came down to an onside kick that Father Ryan recovered and basically ran out the clock for that much.
I know you and I get a chance to talk every now and again, and Pope Prep, JP2, whatever you want to call them, they have a lot of skill at that receiver position. It would be nice to try to see them go downfield more instead of kind of using the short to intermediate perimeter game. You think that's a pretty accurate statement?
Yeah, and I think it's a mix of things. So each game presents a different challenge. So this game, Fathers Ryan, that's when I talked to Coach Snead this week about. He knew Fathers Ryan's defense blitzes a lot, and that's exactly what they did. So Hudson Holman really never had a chance to kind of get comfortable. Literally from the first snap in the first quarter all the way to the end of the game, he was having people in his face, whether it was a 5-man blitz, 6-man blitz. So it wasn't until the fourth quarter when I would say Fathers Ryan's defense got a little lack in play calling, mixed when JP2's offensive coordinator started mixing some things up, started putting some guys in motion, had an empty backfield, started confusing the defense a little bit. You saw some things open up a little bit. So you don't really get to see Hudson Holman or the offense get to work unless they can block people. So that's the thing. That's the only thing I would say coming out of this game. A lot of their opponents, especially going into next week, playing a very good CPA team, they're going to look like, oh, we just got a blitz, and he's going to get off his mark easily.
Yeah, you bring up that CPA matchup. I mean, last year, pretty rough year for the Knights. They ended up going 3-8. They got 3 important wins. They were all in the region, but when they played CPA, I mean, it was a rough day for the Knights out there. Have you had a chance to look at CPA, and if so, what about the Lions stick out to you?
Well, from what I know, they are the defending champs from last year, and we also look towards the end of our game. They beat Pearl, right? So that means they haven't fell off the cliff too much. So they're one of those teams. They're very sound all the way around. Defense, offense, special teams, D-line, offense, running backs, quarterback, the whole 9 yards. So one of the things we were talking about in the post-game show, JP2 has to find a way to combine both positive performances from both games. Last week you started fast, you didn't end too well. Today you started very slow, you ended on a good note. Now playing a very good team like CPA, you need to kind of find a way to combine both of those performances and play a complete game. Because I don't think they're going to have the luxury to do either one of those going to CPA next week.
Be interesting to see what happens in that game next Friday. That will be at 7 p.m. You can listen to Kendall Butler on the WHIN radio network down there in Hendersonville. Kendall, it's always fun to hear from you, and you and Dallas, y'all have a good night.
Yes, sir.
Final score here on our WNSR MidState Checkdown Game of the Week. Rockvale 31, Smyrna 14. We'll take a break, give you some scores around the Mid-State. We'll be right back.
When was the last time you did something fun with family, friends, coworkers, and clients? What if I told you about a place under one roof that offers affordable entertainment for all ages? That's what you'll find at Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers in Donaldson, Hermitage, Tusculum, Hendersonville, and Murfreesboro, with bowling, games, food, drink, and entertainment for all ages. Enjoy an enhanced experience in Hendersonville or Murfreesboro, where they feature additional fun with bumper cars, laser tag, roller skating, and more. All locations are open 7 days a week, including holidays. Visit online at strikeandspare.com. Strike and Spare, where fun is bowling.
Hey, the next time you need urgent care, instead of sitting in a dreaded waiting room, call Medical House Calls to give you the care you need in the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Medical House Calls treats everything an urgent care can and provides a variety of preventative healthcare services, including IV therapy, NAD, and a cutting-edge weight loss program that is proven to work. Medical House Calls delivers the highest quality care for children, adults, and seniors. Scheduling appointments is super easy. Go to medicalhousecalls.com, medicalhousecalls.com, and click on Schedule an Appointment. It's that easy. Medical House Calls. The nearest clinic is where you are.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the TSSAA and the Tennessee Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Hey, this is Greg Pogue inviting you to come hang out every Saturday morning for 2 hours of shows from the iconic Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville. First at 8 o'clock, 13th season of Prep Football Talk presented by Freeman Webb with co-host Coach Bubba Spears. Then following that at 9 from Roy's, it's the return of One-on-One with Greg Pogue, also presented by Freeman Webb. That's Saturday morning at 8 with Prep Football Talk. And then One-on-One with Greg Pogue at 9, all presented by Freeman Webb from Roy's Meat Service in East Nashville.
The Omni Nashville Hotel, located 5th Avenue downtown, and proud sponsor of the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week, is Nashville's premier destination for the highest quality accommodations. Start your day with a cup of Bongo Java and the Biscuit Bar at Kitchen Notes. Indulge your taste with the best beef in Music City at Bob's Steak and Chop House. And wrap yourself in luxury at Macara Day Spa before enjoying a nightcap at Bar Lines. And when it comes time to host those holiday partings and gatherings of family, let the Omni Nashville Hotel take all the worry off your plate. Proud sponsor of the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week and located in the heart of Music City, the Omni Nashville Hotel is your only choice. The Omni Nashville Hotel, 5th Avenue downtown.
It's the MidState Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week, exclusively on your home for the best high school football coverage in Tennessee. WNSR, Nashville's first 24-hour sports station.
We are back live. WNSR MidState Checkdown Game of the Week. Final score, Rockvale 31, Smyrna 14. How that game, when it comes to the theme, turnovers. A lot of turnovers.
Oh, yeah. More than I've ever seen.
Or in your case, heard.
Well, true, yeah. Seen with my ears.
Exactly. Get to some scores. Only got a couple minutes left here until we call it a night. Clarksville 10, Springfield 3. Portland with a 47-point win over Greenbrier, 55-8. Antioch High School, 2-0 for the first time since 2012. A back-and-forth affair with the Nolensville Knights. The Bears 36, Nolensville 33. Brentwood Academy defeated Brentwood 16-6. White House 34, Liberty Creek 13. East Robinson 50, Houston County 12. Mount Juliet 45, Hunters Lane 14. Tullahoma with the win over Coffee County. Oakland and Anna, last score check that I got. Oakland 29, Anna 28. Anna out of Texas. Coffee County, playing Tullahoma. Final score in that game. The coffee pot goes to, guess who?
Coffee
County, 24-21. BGA 69, Maplewood 3. CPA 21, Pearl Cone falls to 0-2 after losing to CPA 21-15. Franklin Road Academy got the best of Franklin 20-7. Father Ryan defeats JP2 27-7. Overton 29, Hillsboro 13, Centennial 42, Summit 7. Cane Ridge shut out by Ravenwood 48-0. And that will do it for the WNSR Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week, brought to you by Wesley Mortgage, Medical House Calls, Tim Leeper Roofing, Omni Nashville Hotel, and Strike and Spare Family Fun Centers. Well, next week, Stewart's Creek will host Hillsboro. Pre-game starts at 6:45 tomorrow morning. Prep football talk with Greg Pogue, and then from 9 to 10, 101 with Greg Pogue. Nashville, have a wonderful night.
If you've got a fantasy football draft coming up this weekend, turn that